Good morning, guys. All right, guys. Let me know what y'all are watching this morning. What's up, Larry? PXS Toronto. Um, all right, let me know what you guys are watching this morning. All right, guys. So we also have crypto crashing this morning. Sorry, I'm taking a little minute here, team. Do I think crypto will rebound this weekend? What's up, Doc? What's up, Samuel, Tommy, Bratitude, Larry, Bart? No mustard. We got to do the mustard today. Today's when we have to do the mustard. So we'll see how that goes. What's up, Paulo? But good morning, team. Rough day. I mean, honestly, crypto crashed last night. Here's Bitcoin. Huge crash. Everything's mostly down from All right, so apparently this is what's going on here. Some Evergrande offshore bond holders not paid by Thursday deadline U.S. time is what happened. And we're going to read this article. It's from Reuters and Yahoo Finance. It said some of China's Evergrande Group's offshore bond holders have not received their interest payments that were due by yesterday. A deadline in U.S. time, two people familiar with the matter said, as worries about the fate of the property developer mount high here. The deadline for paying $83.5 million in bond interest ended yesterday without remark from Evergrande. Their mountain of debt scared the entire world's market here. And the firm now enters a 30-day grace period, and it will default if that passes without payment. The sources could not be named as they were not authorized to speak to the media. And a spokesperson for Evergrande did not immediately respond to a request for comment. Reuters was unable to determine whether Evergrande has told bondholders what it plans to do regarding the coupon payment due on Thursday. Or what it plans to do regarding the payment on Thursday. I think that's scaring everybody. You know, Bitcoin, everything is down pretty substantially this morning on that news. What do y'all think is going on here? What do y'all think is going to happen? These are all pretty bad news. Bitcoin tanking down. Yeah, that's. Hey, what's up, Smoke? Trying to figure out what I want to put for my title. I guess Evergrande Worries is something we could put. I know we're watching a few different penny stocks like AEHR. We're watching like FCUV. I see MDP on the list. Hey, thank you, Danny. I appreciate the sub, bro. Welcome in. We're just kind of looking at everything, guys. Give me a second, you know. Hey, what's up, Howard? It's been going pretty good. Yeah, I've got reading articles about the Evergrande crisis. What's going down with that? I'm trying to find out what the lie from Evergrande is. Hey, what's up, High Performance? What is their real estate company? Hey, thank you for the donation, brother. I appreciate that. Right, roughly 95 now. Thank you, sir. I don't. Like I said, I'm reading a few different articles about this. VTVT is the best looking penny stock right now. Just to clarify, we do have crypto crashing down here. Here's Bitcoin down to 42.2K. Here's Ethereum down to under 3K here. China bans crypto trading. Yeah, they didn't make a debt payment is what I'm reading here. Hey, everybody hit that like button, guys, if you haven't already. Do you believe FEDU is a terrible stock? I'm going to preface this with I am not an investment professional. Maybe FEDU goes up. I have no idea. My personal subjective opinion that could very easily be wrong is yes, it's a terrible company. Personally. You know. Alright, so the Evergrande debt deadline passes, so they missed one of their debt payments. Investors are kind of going back and forth about the impact of this, about China's Evergrande defaulting against improving second half growth prospects. Their indebted property developer is at the heart of systemic risk concerns, according to MSN. They entered a 30-day grace period that it must use to meet obligations for foreign creditors. The impact is muted in overnight trading. China's central bank injected millions of dollars more in cash into its financial system, and markets rode Wall Street's solid Thursday rally. But yeah, Evergrande missed bond payments. They missed an $83.5 million debt payment on Thursday. So the payment was due yesterday, and they didn't hit it. China's central bank, the PBOC, added another $18.5 billion in liquidity support Friday in what could be an effort to shore up the country's banking system amid reports that local authorities have been warned to prepare for a potential collapse of the world's most indebted property company. And then we have a quote here. And it says, again, this is quoting here. The main quote, the main problem for Evergrande currently is that it does not have enough money to complete the construction of existing residential property projects, said ING economist Iris Pang. And then she said, quote, that means it cannot sell these properties and so cannot get cash to repay its debts, end quote. Overall debts in the region of 305 mil, payments totaling almost $1 billion, 850 million due before the end. Their total assets are worth 2.2% of China's GDP. You know, my question to everybody is that, did China see this coming? Did they see this coming, and has that why they've been weird over crypto over the last month? You know, because it's like, if you're China, it's plausible that they saw this coming, and that's why they've been so hard on crypto, because by doing so, they could blame it on something else other than the fact that one of their companies is defaulting on payments. And so instead they could say, oh, well, yeah, we're just skeptical of the crypto market. The crypto market caused the crash, you know, not the Evergrande crisis. And that's a plausible excuse if you're China. So that's my question. Is that what they did? Is that why they've been kind of weird over crypto the last month? Did they see this coming? You know, is the question. And who knows? That's the question. Who knows? All right, so yeah, I'm not sure. We got a little bit of a crash today. What's up, Chocolate Treat? Hey, good morning, bro. Let me know what you think about the market here. Yeah, we got Ethereum down. Bitcoin is down mightily here. Here's Bitcoin. We do have some stuff gapping up some. Do you think the stock market will end one day? Nah. Not unless we have a drastic revolution in our current economy as a whole. As long as capitalism remains, the stock market will remain in the US. And I ultimately think capitalism is the right thing. I think that, you know, you get a lot of arguments against it, but it's like, I'm a stock trader, so I'm obviously a capitalist. And like, the reality is capitalism stimulates our economy in the necessary way. Like, we can do socialism in that we can, you know, where we can just kind of elect leaders. But I guess for me, anytime anybody has any type of power, there's going to be corruption anywhere, right? Whether we're talking about small time or large scale basis, there's always going to be corruption. And so I guess if anybody's going to eventually get power, I guess I'd like for them to work for that power through capitalism, through, you know, obtaining that power in reasonable ways, as opposed to just being given that power. Because I think when you're just given power, you're more likely to be corrupt. And so with that, I think capitalism stimulates the economy while doing so, you know, and it makes the most sense. It's one of the reasons the US has one of the highest standards of care anywhere in the world, is because we're a capitalist society, and you know, we are rewarded for that, you know. Yeah, we don't have a ton of craziness. We got AEHR moving up some, and again, I'm looking at this now. We got VTVT on the move. Oh yeah, guys, I worked on my app a little bit. I worked on my program a little bit. Check it out. It's actually really cool. All right, so look, we've got the app. I made it so that it'll display. Wait, so I got a few things I can make it display now. Oh wait, I already got the app up. Yeah, we'll just run it again. All right, there we go. All right, so check it out. Let me see what this is stored under. Hold on, guys. All right, so it's stored under an object name. So it's stock data. This would be stock data. This would be stock data dot data 0. Yeah, we just wanted to display all of that here. So check it out. That should work. So let me see if this works. Hey, this worked this morning. Okay. This is what it is. I mean, I tried to put it. It works. Dot. Okay, it worked. Alright, yeah, I got it. Alright. Sorry, if you guys know I have no idea what I'm doing, I'm just trying to program this. So I made it so that it'll display the total short volume every day. I need to make it display the symbol though. Hold on, let me make it display both. Let me see if it'll just show me all the data. No. Get 0. No, that won't work either. That'll have to work. Alright, well I got it to display the short volume. Sorry guys, this is my app I'm building. I'm just kind of chipping along at it day by day here. But we got it to where I can look up the short data. This is the short data for currently the stock is AMC. So this is the current short data from AMC. I got it pulling from an API. If I want to change this to like, what's a stock today? VTVT. Let's look at VTVT today. All right, so here's the short data for VTVT. It's only 94,523. And yeah, we'll keep working on it. I need to put this out there a little bit in a prettier way, you know. Anyways. I see Zevo show up. I'm using Fintel's stock float data. So yeah, I'm using Fintel stock flow data. Hold on, guys. Oh wait. All right, is there data from their API in JSON? Yeah, I can pull it in JSON. I mean, look, this is what the data originally comes out of the API in if you want to see it. So, like, this is the data here. It's ultimately, here's the object. This whole thing's an object. And so, we're looking at this one, basically here, which is the 23rds short volume, total volume. You know? And I could basically make it display the short percentage today, specifically if I want to. I can build that a little bit later here. But we got AEHR, it's at 1540s. Like if we're looking in React, it's a pretty simple build here. Like if I want to add this here, I would basically just copy this line. And do this line multiple times. And then just display something different in it each time. Alright, so so first we can put the total volume. Then we can have the short volume. Actually, I think what's better here would be to put the name first. So in this case, we just want to do stockdata.name to show the name of the company. Stockdata.symbol. Let me make sure that that's the right path to that object. Alright, so we got data here. We got stock data. When we look into the stock data, we want the name and the symbol. Okay, so yeah, that would be right. Alright, so it would be stock data. And then we got the total volume. That should be right. That should work. Yeah, there it goes. See? And now it's displaying all the information on the screen. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, here's the data here, and if I want to change this to like anything, I can change it. This is the total volume, and then this is the short volume at the bottom. I guess I can make it to where... this is React code for all those that don't understand. This is just a simple React code here. The next thing I could do is just put it in percentage form, I guess. Look at Zevo rip up, guys. Zevo ripping up. It's at 490s. We're at 490s here, guys. 480s. Let me change my watch list too. For all those that don't understand programming, it's actually pretty simple. Programming, it looks really confusing to the untrained eye, but it's actually not. It's just memorization, different libraries, patterns, keywords, concepts. There's a few major concepts in programming. Conditional statements. So if this happens, do this. If that happens, do that, is basically conditional statements. Boolean is just true or false. So if 2 + 2 = 4, do this. You know, that's conditional statements. Then object-oriented programming is just dot notation. So it's just moving in and out of different databases using dot notation. So if there's an object with a database in it, and then in that database there's one that's name. Say there's a, I don't know. Anyways, it's not as difficult as people make it out to be. Alright, this is my watch list so far. I see Zevo absolutely rip up here. We're going to look at the catalyst for this one too. I put the watch list up here. This is all I really have right now. So we have the watch list over there. Over there. And so that's what we're looking at. Yeah, that's exactly right, Howard. Yeah, it's simple until you have to debug. Debugging is the worst in programming. But it's one of the reasons is if you learn good programming habits, then debugging's easy, you know. Unless you got to debug somebody else's code, then it's a problem. But yeah, I mean, look, we could change the symbol here if we want to look at something different. So like this is VT currently. If we want to look at like, what's the other one moving today? Zevo. Let's look at Zevo. Let's see if Zevo's a short squeeze play. There you go. Zevo Biosciences, total volume of 537,699 today. Total short volume of 122,062. And this is pulling from the Fintel API, guys. The Fintel API, which gives me a lot of cool information that I guess I can look deeper into. They have like insider ownership information and a bunch of interesting stuff in Fintel APIs. But yeah, we got Zevo up. It's at 540s here, making moves. Yeah, I don't care about Houston teams, bro. The only Houston team I care about is the Astros, bro. We got Zevo popping up here. Let me look at the catalyst, though. All right, so Zevo is up. It's got about 4.5 million in the float. I don't see any catalyst here. The last catalyst that I see drop for Zevo was on Wednesday. Yeah, I don't see any reason. Does anybody know why Zevo is up? Dude, I don't have any account associated with these. I guess I should create an account. Okay. All right, so forgive me, guys. Working on a few other things. Look at Zevo absolutely rip up this morning. Let me know what your favorite stock is today. All right, team. Sorry, I had to do a few other things to manage businesses. All right, what's up, team? What's up, Tony? Hey, congrats, brother. Zevo pullback time. Hey, let's try Zevo. Hey, yes, sir. I can't find a catalyst for Zevo here. My bad, team. But Zevo is absolutely going parabolic this morning. Look at Zevo rip here. Huge move. I don't even know why I have DBGI on my list this morning. Zevo with a crazy big rip here. Hold on. Look at Zevo though, guys. Zevo's the biggest rip today now. We got Zevo on the move. We got VTVT on the move. We got AEHR on the move up. So huge movement here, team. Alright, now that I'm done with all my stuff. AEHR is pulling back under the VWAP here. Let me see if this one has a catalyst as well for it, for AEHR. This is AEHR Test Systems. They said that the CEO gained Ericsson on first quarter 2021 results. That dropped yesterday, so it looks like I guess they saw fiscal year 21 revenue of 50 million. That dropped yesterday in after hours. So they saw positive fiscal year 2021 revenue of 50 million, sales that were 5.6 million, that were better than the 5.12 million estimate. They lost on EPS. They had a 2-cent per share loss. It was still better than the 3-cent per share loss estimate. And so overall positive first quarter results is what's going on for AEHR. And that is ultimately why it's gapping up some today. Again, this is AEHR Test Systems. It's got a 20.8 million float, 24 million outstanding shares, and it's looking okay. We're watching this, guys. Let me know what you think this one is going to do today. We also got VTVT, which is, again, VTVT Therapeutics, another one that's gapping up. This is a former runner. I've seen a million times before now. VTV Therapeutics Incorporated, 23 million in the float for this one. The stock is up as psoriasis candidate shows favorable safety profiles, and this is all according to Benzinga here. They announced the results of a multiple ascending dose study evaluating the HPP737 in healthy adults. It's an orally administered, ooh man, this is a big word here, phosphodiesterase type 4 PDE4 inhibitor. The 12-subject trial had 2 dose cohorts, 15 and 20 milligram. And there were no serious adverse events and no discontinuations due to treatment emergent adverse events. They believe that they can be developed for further anti-inflammatory and anti-psoriatic responses. And nailed it, end quote. And that's from VTV Therapeutics. So positive results basically came out for VTVT as well. Positive trial results and study results. I see MDP on the list that's gapping up some. I'm not really loving it. We got UFAB. We've got Capper. Capper starting to pop over the VWAP here. Look at CAPR, guys. CAPR, it's at 590s here for Capper, 590s. Hey, what's up, Tony? Hey, let me know if you want to come on stream today, brother. Capper, yeah, Capper's ripping up here. I'm looking at the catalyst for this as well. Capper is up. They reported final data from their phase 2 HOPE-2 trial in patients with Duchenne muscular dystrophy treated with the CAP 1002. The trial met primary efficacy endpoints, is the catalyst for CAP here, CAPR. Man, is it Friday already? We got Cap up, though. Cap is looking good. All right, guys. So we got Capper up. A-Pop. A-Pop is up. This has to be a reverse split or something like that. Here's Zevo here, and Zevo's still the best looking stock this morning. We're finally getting some rips earlier this morning at 650s for Zevo here. Let's see if it holds 750, or 650s, I mean. Let's see if it tests 7. Hey, what's up, Victor? Hey, yes, sir, Victor. Thank you, brother. Hey, what's up, Bull? Oh, I got you, Tony. Here, Tony, I'm gonna let you in, and then I gotta go do something, so you can hold the stream down while I go do it. Hold on. I got you, bro. Hold on. Let me create the link. I got so many, but dude, I'm surprised my computers can even handle this right now. I got so many things running in the background, dude. If y'all saw half the stuff I'm running over here, y'all would be like, damn. All right, Tony, sending it right now, bro. Sending it right now, man. All right, so here's Zevo, best looking stock easily this morning, guys. What? But yeah, Zevo, huge rips here, team. Huge rips for Zevo. How did y'all do yesterday? Did y'all lose any money? Weird, man. Is Tony in here yet? No. All right, I sent the link, Tony. Where you at? Oh, we got Zevo popping up here. All right, here's the top 3. Zevo, Capper, VTVT. Those are the top 3 stocks. We got Bitcoin crashing down here. We got the SPY, Evergrande. Look at Bitcoin. Whoa, Bitcoin is absolutely dropping. Are you going to buy the dip in Bitcoin, guys? Look at Bitcoin down to 41K, absolutely crashing as China basically bans the entire crypto market. That's crazy. Wow. Bitcoin is crashing down right now here, team. I mean, it's not crashing. I mean, it's dropping. It ain't great. But these drops are usually opportunities, to be honest. Like, if we look at everything here. Sorry, I got a screen full of apps and everything. This is Bitcoin. But yeah, check out my app I built. I'm just now starting to play with API stock APIs. I guess we could like give this a name here. We could say there we go. I guess we could center this. Here, I'll have to center it elsewhere. Alright. Let me see if we want to display anything else. Ooh, there's a chart? What? Ooh, can I display the chart? Ooh. Dude, let me see. Look at Bitcoin crash though here, guys. Bitcoin is absolutely crashing here. Please display the chart. Oh, here we go. Tony, there you are. What's up, Tony? What's up, bro? Alright, what's up, bro? Yeah, you gotta hold it down for just a second for me, Tony. Hold on one second, bro. Oh, we got Tony in here. Sorry, dude. Look at all these tabs I got up. Hold on. I can barely hear you, Tony. Hold on one second, bro. Yeah, I can barely hear you. Hold on. Hold on. Let me fix the audio settings here, team. 1 second. Alright, so let me... Yeah, I gotta turn the music down. There we go. And then I gotta turn your volume up. Alright, now we should be good. Say something. Tony, you there, bro? Are you speaking? I just heard you before that, bro. It was working right before that. I didn't turn you up enough. So whatever you had before, the settings before, they were working. Can anybody hear Tony? No, he's gone. He's not in here. He left. Alright, there we go. He's back. Yeah, bro, it was working before. I think I had it muted, bro, but it was working before. I could hear you fine and everything.
Yeah,
there you go.
You did have it. Yeah, because the screen... Here, let me turn off my...
Yeah, you're good. I can hear you.
Alright, cool. Good morning, everybody.
Hey, what's up, man? Good morning, bro. Hey, hold it down for just a second. I'll be right back. I gotta go grab something. So hold it down for just a second.
Alright, so...
Bitcoin crashing, just to give you some stuff to talk about. Bitcoin,
oh, yeah, no,
absolutely
Bitcoin's
crashing.
You know why Bitcoin's crashing, right? Because
China banned it.
Yeah,
man.
They said that they're going to have harsh, actions. That's what I woke up to 100%.
Honestly, I gotta go grab something, so I'll be back in a second. But I'll just say this about that. To be honest, to me, it seems a little bit skeptical because they're choosing to do so when their own economy is crashing. And my guess is that they're doing this for a few different reasons, so that they can blame the crash on something aside from one of their banks defaulting on loans, because that's what's going on. The Evergrande bank is defaulting on loans. It did not pay it. It was due yesterday on Thursday. It did not pay it was like a $82.5 million loan. And so now all of a sudden they're coming out saying they're banning crypto simultaneous to that. It's a little bit sketchy, the timing there, and I think they're probably just trying to blame it on something else aside from their own banks defaulting, is what it seems like to me personally, but it's just speculation, of course. I'll be right back.
No, you're fine. So, my opinion so far, and keep in mind, opinion only, don't sue me, etc., from what I understand about that particular bank, they own land. So where Lehman Brothers and everything, all they owned was assets. So keep in mind, this right now is something that can turn around inside of that focus for that banking and funding. But I mean, let's be honest, everybody who's floating with crypto right now is sitting there hurting. And I mean, the reality is what upsets me when it comes down to it is China has the gall to do everything that they've done for the past 6 months. And we still are sitting here like, well, maybe I should trade Alibaba. Maybe I should get into, what was it, whatever the Uber is of that place. And it's just, I mean, it's blatant disrespect, I believe, and it's forcible. And they want to talk about their economy. I mean, has anybody ever been to China? There's only certain sections that you can actually feel not cluttered, because they're so overwhelmed. So I mean, their structure and everything, instead of my opinion, is just crushing it. So all this influence and focus on economy, it's just like, I'm surprised we even allow them to trade inside of our economy when it comes down to it. Their market doesn't stop 24 hours a day for a reason, because there's no structure. I mean, I don't know. I'm sorry, guys, just opinions. But anyways, it's kind of like, it's just a lot to look at there. And then now crypto's taking a tank. So El Salvador attacked it by making it currency. Now we got China doing their restrictions. And every time the guy decides to talk, he wants to just send out waves. So I don't know what to say about it with that feedback, everybody. It's just a lot of push and grab. I was just saying, with El Salvador attacking Bitcoin basically by making it a currency, and then the dip there, and now this with all these implications. I mean, I thought China was pretty much forcing all their people out as well. All the miners were moving to
They
states
were.
and countries that were, yeah. So, I mean, I don't understand why it's such a big thing unless, I mean, how much does China own of Bitcoin? Is there a certain factor of that or something?
I don't think so, bro.
They don't own anything probably, and that's what I'm saying. That's why they're throwing up all this red flag, is because China is, you do what I say type of situation, period, even if they're a free with quotations, okay? So that's just what I'm saying. I think somebody just got mad within the party, or got, maybe they had one bad trade with Bitcoin. They're like, nah, this ain't happening for the rest of the.
See, I think it's deeper than that, bro. I think what I was speculating on earlier, bro, is that they knew about Evergrande's inability to be able to pay its loans. And this is pure speculation, of course, guys. I don't know the truth here. I'm just kind of speculating, but it seems to me like that they might have known this in the last few weeks or months leading up to this, and that's why they're all of a sudden coming out saying, oh, we're going to ban crypto. We're going to ban crypto. It could just be a deflection from people looking at what's really wrong with their economy, which is one of their biggest banks is defaulting on loans, property giant defaulting on loans. Like, that's what it seems like to me. It just seems like weird timing, just like the Didi thing seemed like weird timing, just like the banning Bitcoin seemed like weird timing. For them to do all of that simultaneous to one of their largest property banks defaulting, it's just a little sketchy timing, in my opinion, is what it seems like. But again, it's all pure speculative here. I don't know what's going to happen, but
Martin, I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna curve everything. I mean, this is not like, oh, it dipped for a couple days because I mean, this is like implications on it and everything.
yeah, it's a big dip.
Yeah, so the reality is, with the actual stocks that are moving with it, keep in mind these stocks are gonna move regardless of Bitcoin and stuff like that. And keep in mind, that sounds stupid to say, but the stock is either going to move down because of the curvature of what Bitcoin and the other are doing, or else it's going to continue if the volume is there, inside of my opinion. So if you're looking at those stocks to play for like a day trade, because I always say every Friday when I'm on, it's a Lotto Friday, people. You can win and you can lose. It's kind of like I would take a backseat approach to this. I would almost be looking at puts in certain situations like that as well. Maybe not to bomb the stock down to nothing, but a minute move down might make focus sense as well. But then again, I mean, this could rally those. So it's never a proven system whenever it comes to taking news and making ideas off of that. And then also, like I was saying earlier in the chat, a firm just got a price target for 150. Right. So that's one of the ones I'm looking at for the day right now. But still, like I said, I mean, with Bitcoin and everything, the thing is with everybody, and this is the last thing I'm going to say, and John, you take back over, but it's just period. Okay. Remember, Bitcoin, the big thing about everything that we were encouraged with it is it was a non-country to country crypto, right? Or currency, right? We figured we were putting money in it, and of course we were thinking it's going to go up in the future, but most people did it because they were pissed off at the governments and everything. Now these coins are becoming regulated in 13 different ways, where your bank accounts are now being taxed and everything like that. So it's kind of like, I'm still with crypto. I don't hold any personally, because after Litecoin paid me a little bit, and then what was it? I forget which one killed me on it. I kind of stayed out of that for a while. But like I said, I mean, it's really in your opinions of how you're going to move forward. But the stocks, I don't know what they're going to do. I don't give opinions on that, Martin. I'm sorry for that.
Yeah, nobody really does. And I mean, yeah, I see Robert here talking about Bitcoin was at 28,000 in July. Is this really a dip? And honestly, that's a great point. In the grand scheme, in what we call a macro sense, it's not super significant, to be honest. Like, in a macro sense, a lot of people are going to be buying up the dip. On a small time sense, on a short term sense, it's a pretty big dip. On a larger scale, though, if we're looking at like any time past really August, then it's a pretty big dip. But if we're looking at the bigger sense, we still got a big, the chart still looks very bullish long term. If we pull up the daily chart for Bitcoin futures, for instance, here, you can see we still got a very strong chart here. I'm not going to panic with Bitcoin personally until it breaks under 30K. We break under 30K, that is maybe time for me to start personally worrying, because I think we have so many confirmations long term at 30K. But again, I don't know what's going to happen. But for me, my level, kind of my line in the sand level for Bitcoin is 30K. And I still think there's a lot of interesting cryptos. The big thing about the crypto market, if y'all don't understand it, is that everything kind of follows Bitcoin to a certain extent. To a certain extent, everything follows Bitcoin. And if we look at what all the other cryptos are doing today, they're certainly following it to a certain extent. Like if we pull this up here, let me find BitGet. Here it is. Yeah, if we pull this up here, everything's down. You know, Bitcoin is down almost 6%. Ethereum is down 10% roughly. Litecoin is down 8%. EOS is down 8%. XRP is down 7%. TRX is down 9%. BCH, which is Bitcoin Cash, is down 8%. ETC, which is Ethereum Classic, is down 10%. So everything is down. The only crypto that is doing good is REN, which I don't even know of. So yeah. We'll see what happens.
I mean, they're just saying a firm's taken off. So it finished out. It's up to 130 right now. Like I said, it's got that price target. It's AFRM. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, they got that price increase, so that's why I'm kind of either looking for fluctuation of a slight today, nothing too crazy, to Babe Ruth something, or possibly maybe a month on that one. Right, like I said, I mean, a firm's just been getting, I mean, all these pay things, you know, honestly, when it comes down to it, they're a good concept. I mean, I personally, either 6 months same as cash when it comes to like PayPal or something, because I prefer that. You know, you just get more ling and you can pay it off the next day, or you can pay it off in 3 months and still feel fine. But I do appreciate the idea of that, because really when you break down, like, okay, like I love shoes, right? So I'm looking at these shoes and I'm like, $300. I don't feel like dropping that right now, but I can drop, what is it? I don't know how much, I'm bad at math right now. 75 or so, but I could drop a down payment on it, right? And then be like, well, in 2 weeks I can pay it here. And that's like why they're banging when it comes down to it. I don't understand whatsoever. No, wait, I do understand, because they're using, but I don't understand their partnership with Apple exactly, because if you're gonna buy anything from Apple, it would go straight to your Apple card. I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense for me, because you're getting 2 years, same as cash. You're getting your Apple cash back and everything. But it's just an interesting concept, like I said, for a firm with me, and I've been liking what they've been doing lately.
Yeah, I'll check it out. I don't know enough about it. I saw Coinbase got a card. I was on the Coinbase waiting list for the Coinbase credit card. Basically, it's similar to other cash reward cards, except with this one you earn crypto. I think you earn like 4% of your purchases back on like Bitcoin or like something else. Like you earn crypto as your reward, and so it kind of automatically invests like a small percentage of each transaction into crypto, which is super dope if you want like a way to invest, but you don't, if you're like me where you want to invest in all these things, you just don't have time to like really manage it all. Having something that automatically does it is interesting. I also know, like, I was a big Acorn user. If y'all don't know what Acorn is, and they're not a sponsor and affiliate, but Acorn would round to my nearest dollar and then invest that into the stock market automatically for me. And this was back before I really traded the stock market myself. But basically, if I spend $1.50 on something, they're going to round to $2, and they're going to put that 50 cents in stocks automatically for me without me having to do anything. And so that way you kind of passively invest into things. And there's a lot of different programs like that. I wonder if there's one for crypto. And I wonder if Acorn, the smart thing for Acorn to do would be to delve into the crypto market as well. But yeah, we'll see.
I mean, I who was it? I was messing around on Twitter the other day.
What's up, Beach? Sorry.
Well, you're fine. And I was messing around on Twitter the other day, and what's his name? Travis Kleiss sent me, I think it was like $10 in Bitcoin for that promotion, because if you were on his, I got, my $10 is now only worth $9.
Yeah, it's down 10%, bro. It's down 10%.
I would, I wouldn't have bought it, but randomly I just threw my Twitter tag up there, and then the football player just dropped this stuff in my thing, and I was like,
who? Travis who? Travis Kelce?
Yeah, Kelce. I don't know, dude. I don't know why.
Travis Kelce, the wide receiver and for the Chiefs.
Yeah, let me see. Right. Yeah, that's the guy right there.
Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
Travis, Kelce. Yes,
Kelsey,
he
yeah.
gave me
The
originally
tight end
plus
for the Chiefs. Yeah,
zero,
he's tight end. Sorry, but yeah.
you know, he gave me 0.0022024 Bitcoin.
For
So I was
what?
like, because it was just like a promotion that he was doing during a game day. If I twittered and I put his kickoff with Kelsey and I put my Cash App in there, they would drop money in there. Originally, the first round they were dropping $100 of Bitcoin inside of
What?
people's stuff. So,
Damn.
so
I need to
it was
follow
like a
him,
random
then.
thing. It was on what day did it happen? It happened on September 10th at 1:14 when I got it. But hey, you know what I was gonna say for people? A lot of people like to get our feedback about like things that they're doing. What are some plays that I'm watching the chat right now? Keep that in mind, and we're still gonna talk about other stuff. But this is not financial advice for everybody or
Don't
anything
sue
like
us.
that. But yeah, but don't sue yourselves as well. Give us some of your ideas of what you're playing with this day. What are you anticipating for Lotto Friday? Do you have any plays that you guys are going out? Because the thing is, we love to bring up whatever's hot for the moment and everything, and of course we love to respond to you. But let us know what's going on in your guys' heads as well, so we can get some feedback. Where you guys, I want to see the safe players, the renegades, everything in between, because it's interesting just to see other people's mindsets. So understand that in the community, we welcome your ideas as well. We're not saying that we're ever going to play them or anybody should play them, but sometimes a lot of people ask our opinions. Give us some opinions, because sometimes, let's be honest, we're not paying attention to every stock, and there's a lot of stocks out there that you could be paying attention out of nowhere. You're up $1,000 out of nowhere. You're like, oh my God, this is my play. Look at this.
Yeah.
And we give us some feedback so we know what's going on in your worlds as
What
well.
I really want everybody to answer is, are you guys buying the crypto dip? Because this is a
That's
dip.
a good question.
Are you going to be buying this dip? Do you think we're going to bounce from here? I asked the same question last time, and I told you guys I thought we were going to bounce, and then we did bounce back, up to 45,000. Now we're dipping down again to the 40K level. Are you guys buying the dip? That's the question. And this is a big dip. We're dropping pretty substantially here. We're down to 41K. Bounced up to 42 good though, but man, this is a big dip. Are you guys buying it? Let me know.
One last thing. Anybody for holding options that are related to any crypto stocks?
It could be call options. Call options might be a profitable endeavor. If you think, I'm not saying that it will. I can't guarantee that Bitcoin's going to go up, but just to kind of touch on what Tony's saying, do you think call options...
I was actually going to, John, just saying,
ahead.
I was actually going to tell everybody you might want to get prepared to sell at open.
Yeah.
No, just saying, because the only reason I'm overviewing this with everybody, if Bitcoin is what makes your stock rally, like things like that.
Mara, Riot.
If you have stuff on there, then you better be prepared for what's about to happen, because if it's following that trend, if your call's up, you were all in heaven yesterday. That's all I'm warning everybody. And like I said, definitely, John, keep going on about explaining about the calls and the put situation, but it's just that's the only warning I got for everybody today, is because if they're in those cryptocurrencies that have been running because Bitcoin's been running, then what do you think it's going to do with a negative situation? So
yeah, I mean, I just, again, I can't say it's going to work, but I guess I'm just speculating, like, okay, well, if Bitcoin's dipping big, do you guys think it's time to buy call options? I think there's a lot of call option opportunity if you think Bitcoin's going to bounce, at least on a short-term basis. If you think Bitcoin's going to bounce, you could buy some call options, get a little bit cheaper dip buy instead of having to kind of invest yourself. Or, of course, y'all could always just use BitGet. If I see a few people like, yeah, I should buy Bitcoin. You could always use BitGet, guys. BitGet is a copy trading platform, but you can also invest in BitGet as well. Like, if you check it out, you can literally invest into Bitcoin and copy the best traders in the world. I am not the best short-term crypto trader. Definitely, I can admit that I'm not the best short-term crypto trader, but I could follow some profitable guys, and the guys that I'm following are short and long traders on BitGet, and so they go both directions, and so it's a little bit less risk.
John, just to make sure everybody is aware too. I mean, don't trade options, people, unless you know what we're talking about whenever we're mentioning little things. I mean, there's so much knowledge out there. Please use it. But anyways, you still have the ability to do maybe a strangle as well. I mean, John, maybe you should. I mean, I'm not going to suggest it today, but maybe the next couple of days we should try a strangle out just so people see how it works.
Oh,
And once again, a strangle is where we buy a call and we buy a put within 10% of each other, right? So hopefully the idea is even though one of them's going to be erased in the most likely of the outcome, then we profit more from what we lost from the other because the put down is so small. But the beautiful thing is, let's just say that you anticipate and you give yourself 2 weeks or maybe a month because it's a monthly contract. Let's just say you give yourself the week. Well, maybe it will dip now, right? So we take our profits from our puts and
yeah.
then on the way back up, what you were anticipating anyways, if you're correct, then you take your profit on your calls. And like I said, the only thing that's crushing your stuff per day is theta, which is time decay. But in the reality of stuff, if it moves in a certain degree because you're only buying 10% either way, then you're in a good place. You can even buy in the money, but understand that in the money is more for big money, I say, because big money, if it moves 10%, 15%, they're happy because that's a big amount of money moving at once. In a smaller case, I'm personally more a little bit out of the money, but in the money is safer for everybody also. But like I
Right, right.
said, it's just more like that strangles, like that strang. And keep in mind, like John's on Thinkorswim and everything. Thinkorswim has a phenomenal paper trading platform that you can actually do options in it. So there's a lot of them that don't have options available. You can stock trade out of the wazoo. The only bad thing about Thinkorswim for everybody is that you only can set yourself with 1 million. Every time I try to set myself with like maybe like $100 or $500 to try to do a small account challenge inside of my head, I can't do that. But like I said, that way you're teaching yourself how to do stuff and getting the best feedback about everything. And that's just what I was going to say. Like, like you're saying, John, like it's going to dip right now. The dip's going to continue today. I don't even doubt that whatsoever. So that way we can
Yeah.
profit off of our puts. But then on the way back up next week and everything, when some country comes out with Bitcoin approved and you will get 10% on top of every Bitcoin you own or
Yeah.
something crazy like that. Then you're like, Phew! And you're like, I made money both ways. And,
Right.
honestly, my buddy taught me it. My buddy Sal, he was just like, why only look at an optimistic point all the time? And that's my problem. I'm optimistic in life. You guys know me, the way I talk. I just talk upbeat and everything
Yeah.
because I try, oh, so Tiny was able to. I don't know on my iPhone it won't let me for the reduce my amount. But like I said, it's just that's like a good idea whenever you're dabbling and stuff. I'm not talking to put thousands of dollars in and stuff like that. But when you're dabbling, it's better to know what you're looking for during each tick because once again, everybody. Last thing I'm going to say for this moment of options, I don't care if I'm looking at a stock and it's $43 and I say I'm gonna buy a call for $45. I never care if it hits that 45. I never care if it hits 46. Of course, that would be amazing. It'd be blessing, but
Yeah.
I don't
But it doesn't
care.
have to
The only,
profit.
there you go. All I care about those points. Every time that stock moves up a certain degree, my points move up. And if I bought it during the morning at about 5, maybe 7 to 8 cents, then every time it doubles, that's 100% of my money, right? So if it goes from 8 cents to 16 cents instead of the cost, boom, whatever money I put in, I've doubled there, okay? Or I made my money back right there, boom. Then I go on to the next stage, and the smaller that you buy them, the better it is. But the problem with that is there's no guarantee that they're not going to expire worthless. Like right now, I have ROM. If you want to pull that one up, John,
Yeah.
ROM had a decent run yesterday. I went ahead for the $6 calls just for $100. I didn't do anything crazy. It was just literally a lotto, and it expires today. And most likely, I'll lose. What was it like? $86 so far I've lost, and I don't care about that money because there's certain patterns that I like to see inside of things that I chase. But just like for instance, what's Fastly? So Fastly, I was able to get out of yesterday for only what was it, a 10% loss. But the pattern in what I was seeing with Fastly did come back. It just didn't come to fruition. Now today it could do the 44 bagger, but every week it decides to go to 44 or 45 inside of that thing, and then it comes right back down, and then it plays its game, and then it 43s itself for a couple days, and right around Thursday or Friday, I always notice that it's going to 44 inside of that returning, repeat pretty much. So that's what, whenever I'm looking at stuff, that's kind of like in any charts that I'm watching, that's what I'm looking for, is patterns, repeats and stuff like that. And then also another tip for options for the future is always be looking at the IV of an option when you're getting involved in something, okay? A small IV volatility is really not going to move the actual option that much. Something that's high is going to. So if it's a high gamble, that means people are already anticipating stuff, right? So if there's anticipation there, don't expect a home run sometimes, but sometimes you can profit there too. So those are just things that I look for whenever I'm getting involved in things, because I always tell you guys, I just kind of have a feeling about things. There are certain like technicals and triggers that I'm looking for inside of it. And also the last thing is, if a volume is not with a stock, it doesn't mean that the stock is dead, but it doesn't mean it can do some crazy stuff. If you look at a volumes average and all of a sudden you're at if you're at 8:30 in the morning and it's already trading 3 times its volume, then there's some love there. There's something going on there, and you should start looking up news or any catalyst behind it before you decide to get into it. But those are the ones that I look at the most, the volume movers and stuff like that. And then, like, two-way always points out and stuff like that, anywhere that's hard to borrow for the cost of the fee and everything. Well, I mean, one, the short interest was interesting to begin with, but if you can't find the actual stuff to short, then there's another big purse out. APOP's doing a reverse, you're saying, so let's go into it. But thanks, guys. I'm sorry to go on. I'm kind of out of it this morning, a little bit tired.
Oh, no, you're good, bro.
Yeah.
You're good. I do it too. It happens, and it's good information anyway,
I mean, there's just a lot of stuff that you got to learn before putting your money out there, because keep in mind, everybody, I was on my hot streak of 6,000. I lost 4,000 about a week ago. Even though I got it back pretty much, it's still one of those things where you can be on a hot streak and then you can be a hot head, and then you put yourself out there for vulnerability of getting your face ripped off. And once you put yourself out there in too much, like how John says, don't over put yourself in a position. Yeah. I say don't over put yourself in positions. Okay. Yeah. If you're doing options right, if I'm everywhere, I can't get out of certain things at a certain time. Okay. So if I'm in a meeting and 2 stocks are doing what they need to do at the same time, I know at one point they're going to cut themselves back down. There's a knife coming. Okay. So by splitting me up too many ways, I've learned I'm not a good trader, because I'm focusing on too many stocks, too many movements, too many things, and then I have too many plans trading at once in my head. Right. And that's me, but that's just how I do things now. So I've reduced my positions rather than my amount of positions, while still keeping my account with buying power in it, and it's readjusted my focus pretty much. So if I have a lose, if I have to lose, then I lose for the day. But hey, I'm gonna let you take over the show for the day. I was on one today, my fault. But hey,
you're good.
I'm just saying.
What I was
gonna
go say,
around
though,
8:00, but keep going. So.
Yeah, well, what I was gonna say though is, are you gonna be on my topic? They got 2 different competitions that are starting next month, guys. 2 different ones. I'm personally excited for them. They got the World Series of Day Trading that starts next month, and then they've got BitGets. It's called something. It's called the King's Cup.
Top Trader or something? Oh, King's Cup.
Well, it's called the King's Cup, yeah. And so with BitGet, it aims to get more users, obviously, is the point of any of these competitions. But it includes team battle and individual competition. The BitGet competition has a prize pool of 100 Bitcoin. So that's roughly, I don't know, right now that's roughly $4 million, which, is substantial. That's a big competition, bro. And so I'm looking at how they're gonna do it now. So registration is gonna go on from the 10th, from October 20th to November 4th is when the registration period for BitGet's competition is gonna be, and then the competition is gonna be from October 30th to November 20th. And so I guess the way it's gonna work, and I guess the way it's gonna work is that it's gonna be both. Like, I'll put it this way: I'm not the best crypto short-term trader. Now, if you let me invest in crypto, I make money. But like short-term crypto trading, I'm gonna leave that to my copy traders. So I need you guys to be a part of my team to just kind of help me compensate for that team. You know, and maybe it's the time. Maybe this competition will help me learn about crypto. The other competition is the World Series of Day Trading. That starts next month. That is a more that is what I think my viewers are going to really enjoy better, because with the World Series of Day Trading, it's completely free. They give you a demo account. The top traders on my team win prizes. The top traders overall win even bigger prizes. And again, it's completely free. They give you a demo account for a week. The traders that do the best win. And it's a non-profit organization. And so we got both of those coming up. If y'all want to be on my team for the World Series of Day Trading, I'll post this link here. Join my team, guys. I expect you guys, if you're here every day, you better join my team. You know, don't be coming and learn all my information and then join somebody else's team. Don't do it. Join my team. You know?
I guess I can see what's going on with this team game. Let's have some,
you know?
I'll be all in the locker room. All right, let's go.
Well, we're gonna create, like, usually I've been a team leader before. Like, the highest I've ever come in this competition on the World Series of Day Trading is second. So we came in second one year. We were so close. I was even ranked in the competition. So I almost won the competition myself one year, and then I lost my account like 2 days before it. This year, then the last year, I just did terrible in the competition. You give me a demo account, and I just go crazy. That's how you know I'm not trading a demo account with my regular account, because if I have a demo account, dude, I am swinging for the freaking fences, bro. I'm just kind of like, I remember the last World Series of Day Trading. I traded so much in these competitions. Yeah, here's the link, guys. Here's the link. Y'all better join my team, is all I'm saying.
They'd be like, Tony, why have you only done 7 trades? I'd be like, because there's 7 that I believed in.
Yeah. Not me, bro. Honestly, they give me a demo account. I remember these World Series of Day trades. I was just scalping like crazy, bro. I would literally trade hundreds of times a day, you know? And so it got bad. But honestly, I think stuff like that ultimately helped me build my current system. You know, look at Capper, guys. Capper's getting ready to test these highs. Honestly, I couldn't find a catalyst for Zevo. Capper did have a catalyst here. And so if we look at the catalyst for Capper, it is, I know I looked at it once before. It is Capper Core Therapeutics. So it is up 17% on positive CAP 1002 data. So CAP 1002 data from mid-stage Duchenne muscular dystrophy study. So positive study results. Up 17% on positive study results for Capper. It's up about 20% right now. And it's getting ready to test these highs. Reclaimed the VWAP, held, and now it's testing the high of this range. We'll see what happens.
I'm with you.
Yeah. And then we also have Zevo, which is just going nuts this morning as well. Zevo is probably my favorite penny stock. Again, I'm not even saying that these are going to continue going up, of course. But Zevo, this is a pretty big percentage move. This one is up almost exactly 100%. Almost exactly 100%. It closed at 345. It's currently at 680s. So, you know, if it was at 690, it would be exactly 100%. So it's almost exactly 100% for Zevo. Huge moves, big volume in pre-market, slowing down a little bit. But the big step here is to see if it holds over 2 different levels. When we're looking at charts, guys, you really want to see it hold over 2 levels. The first one is 650. That's a level. That's a $0.50 level that's right underneath the VWAP. And so a lot of traders are going to be paying attention to it. You know, sometimes when a stock just kind of rips under the VWAP for a second, it holds support at a major $0.50 or whole dollar level. And so for that, I'm looking at 650. And then the next level is the VWAP. We could also watch $7 up here as well, which is right over the VWAP. But I think the big sentiment level is the VWAP here at 675 and 650.
What's the volume right now?
The volume for Zevo currently in pre-market is 4.2 million. So 4.2 million.
I mean, what's the average? Does it show you the average volume on that?
No, it doesn't show me the average. The float is about 22 million. So, yeah. So it is. It's basically about 17% of the float has been rotated so far. About 17%.
It's just warming up for that one. Average volume is still 11.5 million.
Yeah.
So I mean, if it's only at 4 million so far, but I was just gonna say, like, those are the ones that I get excited for. If anybody's in pre-market that heavy, What's
And this one, sorry, I was just gonna say this one ran on the 20th as well. Go ahead. But I was just gonna say this one ran in the last week too.
I'm just looking at your charts there. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I don't know anymore with these stocks. Like, so much going on.
They've been moving lately, man. They've been moving a bunch lately. Like they've been moving a solid amount lately. So it's like I'm watching these previous levels up here. These previous levels up here. Like back on the 20th of September, we had this high up here at $8. And then we've also got 840 up there. That was the high of pre-market. And so I think that's a level that a lot of people are going to be paying attention to as well. Currently sitting right around 7. So it looks good. I don't see a catalyst here. Does anybody know why this is up?
Well, you know what it is. It's a bioscience. So it's
for sure.
Some kind of drug that they created.
Yeah, for sure. Hold on.
So, what are you gonna be focusing on today? Crypto game?
Yeah, I don't know, man. It depends. I'm thinking about adding some on crypto. I don't know what I want to do. Like, I'm thinking of adding some on these pullbacks here, but I don't know what I'm going to do. It's one of those things where it's like, it's not super exciting of a day. I mean, not a ton of stuff is really gapping up that looks good. Here's Zevo. So Zevo breaking under the VWAP here. It's testing that 650 level. Let's see if I was right, because I think the 650 level is the bounce level. Maybe I'm wrong, though, but we also have AEHR on the move here as well. SPY is down big because, well, the entire market is down big. And so, yeah, man, it's just a weird day, bro. A lot of people have been asking me about these Chinese education stocks, and, like, I'm naturally pretty skeptical.
Oh, dude, by the way, I forgot to tell you. I sold my Apple.
Oh, you sold it, man. What did it hit yesterday? It was probably a right move.
It was garbage. I only got like 12 cents when I paid $1.03 per thing. But honestly, at the
still
given
10%,
point, I just figured I don't want to focus on it anymore because I don't have time. I'm gonna be doing day bangers from now on for a little while instead of swinging things, because I've learned inside of my psychology of my mind is I be staring at this darn thing after hours when the stock's not even moving at 9:30 and 10 o'clock and everything, whenever I got stuff that's overnighting and everything. And it's kind of like, and one more I gotta go in 1 minute, brother, by the way, but I'll just leave it. We all sit here and we all want to be, I don't want to work. I want to trade.
Nobody does, bro. Well, when you want to work, you're not. It's not that you don't want to work. It's that you want to do something you enjoy for work.
But it's but at the same time, it's kind of like, you find yourself working. I find myself working on this 10 times more than I even do work, after hours planning things for the next day.
But that means you enjoy it, though.
Well, definitely. But it's just like, man, one of these days we're all going to hit it or be at least financially able to move stuff. And then remember, like I remember somebody said the other day, $200 a day is $50,000 a year. So I mean, that's just a way to look at it.
It is.
But everybody, good green days. John, try to kill some stuff, and then I'll join up with your team as well, so we can have some fun with the community.
Yeah.
Sure. Everybody have a good day. I'll be in the Discord a little bit today as well. But thank you very much, John, for your time.
Hey, of course,
today,
man.
Okay.
Hey, thanks for coming on the show, brother.
Thank you. Everybody have a great morning again. Bye, guys.
Later, dude. All right. But yeah, so I guess, Tony, if you're still listening, bro, I know you're heading out, but if you're still listening, if I was Tony and I was trying to play options, I would take a very specific option strategy. And honestly, I'm still thinking about taking the same strategy for me. The strategy is really simple. We talked about it yesterday. I would just play crosses over the VWAP on a short-term basis to see if that would work. Now, I've had a few people tell me that I should do this in options. Austin was one of them. But whenever you find a stock that crosses under the VWAP and breaks lows, like this here, for instance, like we get a stock that crosses under the VWAP, holds it as resistance, and then continues, that is usually a very weak sign, a really nice confirmation and a downward trend. And then again, you've got this big opportunity once you get that confirmation underneath it. So, it works. And that way you could buy a put option here and then cover as it continues down. And I think that option strategy would work. Again, I'm not really much of an options guy, but it seems plausible to work as a strategy. I guess I'd have to test it out myself. It ultimately, I guess, would depend on how expensive these options are, which if they are a week-long option, I definitely don't want to buy like like a intraday option. It would more so be like a week-long option. But if I can buy that, and then even if it doesn't work, there's still a chance that it reverses after that, would seem like good risk-reward standards. We have Capper here breaking high. So Capper reclaimed the VWAP. It's up to 625s right now. Let's see if it holds at 620. What happened to Zevo? So Zevo did not hold at 650. It just continued dropping, which, you know, we'll see what happens. The next level here is 630. We got some lows under the VWAP at 630 that have been confirmed as well. So if that's not going to hold, we've got, again, the 625, 630 level here. See if we bounce there. But yeah, 650 did not hold, which is usually a pretty weak sign for Zevo here. We're also looking at VTVT, which is quiet. Zevo, APOP reverse split, so I'm not really interested in any reverse split play. They're usually pretty slow. AEHR. And then, of course, the big talk of the town is Bitcoin's collapse here, down to 41,500, dropped all the way from 45K all the way down to 41.5K. So, again, my question to you all are you buying this dip here? Like, are you buying the dip? Let me know. Go work a job for 30 years only to get another job after retirement. Yeah, I mean, I think I've gotten incredibly lucky. Like, I got a bunch of different jobs. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, like I program some. You know, as always. Here's my new little mini project where I'm building this. This is what I've got so far. So I can literally see the short float data, which is great. The intraday short float data. So here is Zevo's total volume, 537.6 thousand. I think that's it, right? Let me see. Yeah, so 537,699 total volume. The short volume is 122,062. And so I just got to kind of do some cosmetic UI stuff here, but I got it pulling from Fintel's API. And so we could change this if we want to change this to like any symbol you want, really. We could change it from Zevo. What's the latest one? Capper. We could look up Capper's data. And it'll load in. There we go. And you can see Capper's data here. But I'm also a real estate agent. I program. I'm a real estate agent. This YouTube certainly makes money as well. And so I got a bunch of different revenue sources. And I trade, which makes some money too. Yeah, multiple revenue streams is really what you need. And that's kind of how it was for me. Like, I started this Amazon business back in the day. And, like, that Amazon business enabled me to, like, devote my time to other things aside from just working 8 hours a day. So like I built the Amazon business and it was making money, and then I had the time to then devote towards other business endeavors that I was interested in. I was young. To be honest, I kind of messed around a lot as a kid. Like when I was like a teenager up until when I was like 22, 23, 24. I just kind of partied a lot and messed around and didn't do anything, which I get it, a lot of kids do. But then once I kind of snapped out of that when I was in my like early to mid 20s, I felt like I had wasted so much time that I just went really hard at like building a lot of different businesses and like trying to grow different revenue streams. And it ended up working out, but it's a big long story. But yeah, I think multiple revenue streams is really the key to success. I think when you have one good source of revenue, you need to take your time and energy and focus on building other sources, because if you don't, you are prone to fail, because one source of revenue is the end of a business, right? You need multiple different sources of income. You need multiple different revenue streams, and that's the only way you're ultimately gonna have long-term money in anything. Zevo, $6 bounce play. Yeah, I can't figure out why Zevo is up, though. I don't see any catalyst for this. It's at 630s. We've got VTVT on the move here. Yeah, I mean, listen. Playmaker, I'm not saying that working for a company is wrong. I mean, honestly, I would work for, if I'll put it this way, if I could find a tech job where I could work right now, and that would still allow me to run this YouTube, and it was a tech job, it would honestly, I make enough to not need to work for them. But if I made enough and it was something I was actually innately interested in, I would probably do it, just because it's just another revenue stream, you know. And so, yeah, I mean, I'm not saying anyone is right or wrong. But I also think that a lot of people spend so much time devoted to other companies that they just get really kind of difficult with anybody that goes a different route, right? It doesn't have to be one or the other. Like, there's a ton of different ways to earn a living, of course. You know, some people start businesses themselves, and there's honestly a lot of risk in that. Other people work for somebody else, and there's nothing wrong with that either. You know, it's just kind of how it goes. Zevo is still trying to hold at 620, so let's see if it holds at 6, I guess. We got FEDU. Hold on, let me switch these scanners over here. IMRN, which is MURN, is popping up here. It's at 614. So let me see if this has a catalyst now, too. The volume's still very, very low for this, but let me see if this has anything else causing it to move up. All right, so 5.6 million outstanding shares, so even smaller float, I'm assuming here. They issued a foreign general corporate statement today, but I hate these because it's hard to figure out what this actually is. So they released some type of statement today. I'm not sure why this is up. It dropped a bunch yesterday after abandoning planned acquisitions. Hey, thank you, Where Steven. Y'all be like Steven. Hit the subscribe button. Where Steven, he's subscribing to the channel. Be like him. Hit the sub button if you haven't already. Hit the notification bell. I certainly appreciate it if you do, guys. Well, it's not about grinding 15 hours to make $100 AI. Everything's scalable. And so it just depends on how you want to scale it, you know. Some people are content making $100 a day. Other people, number one, I might spend 5 hours a day on trading max, like personally trading. You know what I mean? Like, I certainly don't spend 15 hours a day. I don't sit in front of my computer all day trading. I don't think most people do. I think most day traders at least spend a few hours every day. And the only reason I even spend 5 hours is because I'm live streaming. And we run this live stream. If I was only personally trading, I might be in the market for 2 hours, maybe 3 tops, and then I'd be done. And so 2 to 3 hours to make $100, you know, roughly 33.3 repeating per hour. It's not bad. You know, it's good money. But it's all about scalability with trading. You know, like, you can make $100 a day, you can make $1,000. It just depends on your sizing that you're taking. I don't know, because I want to. What is this? Is this zinc? I've already taken a bunch of zinc. Today? Right before I went to sleep. The melatonin gummies I take at night have like 100% of your daily worth of zinc. So I really don't need more zinc. Alright. Carol coming in with the vitamins. Alright. Alright, so Carol coming in with the vitamins. We got VTVT still consolidating slowly under the VWAP here. I don't see anything else that really looks good. Very slow Friday right now. Everything kind of crashing down, to be honest. Bitcoin down to 41.2K. We got MDP, which not even any volume. So just a very slow day. We got Zevo. Zevo popping back up here. So Zevo did bounce right around the support level we talked about. Let's see if we can get back over the VWAP now, which is usually a good sign. Yeah. Well, some people can live off $100 a day. It really just depends on where you are. Like in the U.S. I mean, in the U.S., $100 a day is, you know, $3,000 a month, you know. 30 something thousand a year. 36,000 a year. That's not bad, you know. All right, so Pfizer We got AEHR. You know, I mean, using me, like, looking at how much I make is not an accurate representation of how much most people make. Like, I don't have to trade large. I don't have to risk a lot of money. You know, I make hundreds and hundreds of dollars a day outside of trading, you know. And so looking at what I personally make isn't the most accurate representation. I think most people are going to be more prone to take larger risks than me because they have to. But you know, it is what it is. I mean, if I can supplement my income making a few $100, the overall goal for me right now is to scale my system up to where I can make $200 to $300 a day is really the goal. If I can make $200 to $300 a day, just to show you the math here. I mean, so we make $300 a day per trading, and we trade 20 trading days a month. That's $6,000 a month. You know, and so, you know, that's $72,000 a year. That's a good income. That's what most people earn less than that working 8 hours a day. You know what I mean? And so if you could scale day trading up to where you're making $300 a day, you know, that's 70+ thousand a year. And so that's certainly a good income, I would say, in the U.S. Most people would consider that good. Let's see if Zevo can hold the VWAP here. So Zevo broke back over VWAP, back over $100 to $200. Yeah, but I make that money trading, you know, 200 shares or less, bro. You know what I mean? So, again, it's not about how much I make. Yeah, I make my money with marketing 100%. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, it'd be the equivalent of if a mechanic created an online forum that started to get views in an online forum. You know, and even though eventually that mechanic is going to make more from that forum than he is going to be an actual mechanic. And there's nothing wrong with that because that mechanic is supplying people a free resource and community where a lot of other people are charging for mechanic advice, you know. And so we serve a purpose here. You know, we certainly make money, you know, of course. And to be blunt, there's nothing wrong with that. It's not a reasonable expectation to expect me not to make money. And anybody that claims that they're doing YouTube for any other reason outside of making money is lying to your face. You know, I certainly do this to make money. If I didn't make money doing it, I probably wouldn't be here live streaming, getting up at 5 a.m. And anybody on YouTube is going to do so to make money. That's just kind of how it goes. But my point is that you certainly can do it as a career, day trading. It's incredibly difficult. You know, I've been trading for years and years, and so, you know, but it's incredibly difficult. Yeah. Um, Dividend stocks, Greg. Yeah, dividend stocks can pay well, man. Well, there's a few very small content creators that certainly do it for money. They might not do it for money currently, and they might convince you that they're not doing it for money. But listen, bro, I promise you, they're doing it for money, man. Like nobody's gonna devote as much time to this without money, and they can pull the whole "I'm doing this because I care about you guys." That's marketing, you know. Like listen, you guys know, like I got y'all's back. Like I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth about everything, regardless of whether it's a pleasant truth or not. I'm certainly doing this for money, 100%, and y'all would too. I mean, I could do something I love doing and make money while I do it. You know, easy choice. I'm gonna do it. You know. But again, most people are going to be misleading and say, oh, I'm doing this just because I care about people. I just want to help people. Like, that's total BS. Like, they're doing this to make money. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. That's capitalism. I'm for it, you know. Zevo back up to 680s. We're watching that. Dude, my kids are yelling at each other. Zevo. Let's see if it holds the VWAP. It's at 670s now. Hey, what's up, John? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it depends, I guess. There's probably a very small, you're probably right, Eric. There's probably a very small percentage of people that do so just a way to connect to the world, I guess, is what I would assume. Not necessarily in the day trading community, but I think all of those are out there to make money, because I think day trading is incredibly difficult, and it's even more difficult when you broadcast it to the world and you have just everybody trying to nitpick at what you're doing, and how you're doing it. And so if I had a choice, I probably wouldn't do this live, because people underestimate how difficult it is to actually do this live. It's hard to let hundreds of people watch you trade at a time, especially in moments of frustration, especially in losing days. Not a fun experience, I promise you. I don't know how many times I get off the stream and I'm just kind of like, man, I just got to breathe after the stream, because it's super frustrating. But I think it's an important thing for people to see, because that's going to happen in trading. Trading's difficult. And I think having some pressure on you to succeed and learning how to trade under that pressure is really the key to doing well. You got to just learn to do it under pressure. But yeah, we got Capper here, rejected under VWAP. IMRN, pretty slow, rejected completely back down. Zevo still looks good, but aside from that, there ain't nothing moving, guys. Well, no, I mean, Robert, to be honest, man, I trade to grow my account, obviously. I mean, I think if you look at my history of the last, year, it's obviously to grow my account. I mean, sure, I want to keep the stream going, of course, but now I'm trading a $30,000 account, so like I'm trading a $30,000 account. If I didn't have aspirations to be a successful trader, I would not trade a $30,000 account. And if you guys want to see my actual account size, this is it right now. I usually withdraw money. Oh wait, let me get a delay on that so I can actually pull this up. All right, so yeah, this is my actual account. All right. And so I wouldn't trade this much money if I didn't have aspirations to be a successful trader. And I think that looking at my results, I'm obviously working towards a system. It's not like I'm just clicking buttons to make money so I can stream it. I'm obviously growing and working towards a system to where I can try to scale this up. I mean, I told you guys exactly what I was going to do back in March and April. I told you guys around June, July, August, I was going to put 30K up, and we're going to take some swings and try to grow our trading. This last week, we've been trading very small, of course. But, I mean, I think usually if you look at my system, I have made over $1,000 every month except for this month, because it's just been a rough month. But I'm obviously trying to grow and build a system. It's not like I'm just doing this just to make stuff up. And I think the people that watch the channel see that. It's obvious. Like, if I wanted to just get by, I would still be trading a $7,000 account, making $20 a day, but I'm actually trying to be a successful trader, and my stats are confirming that. Like, my results that you guys see every day are obviously good results, and my goal right now, and as I've said many times before, is just to scale up my size. 3 months ago, 4 months ago, I was making $10, $20 a day. Now I'm making anywhere between 50 and 100. Next time I really scale up, which does take some time, my goal is to make, $100 to $200 a day. And if I get it up to $300 a day, then I'll probably stay right there. But certainly my goal right now is to scale up my system. That's the number one goal. And even when I have to close the stream down early to save my system, to save my account, I do so, because I could keep streaming all day and probably make way more money doing so, but that's not how I want to run my system. Like, my system doesn't really play well into that. And so, I disagree. I'm obviously not just doing this for money. I'm obviously doing this to grow my account and build a system. Uh,
Hi.
Hey. What you doing?
I'm about to leave, but I want to give you a hug.
Alright, love you. Love you. Have a good day at school, sweetie. What are you and your brother fighting about?
Oh, yeah. Jack gonna get rid of heat. Always makes us late.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I don't know. We'll talk about it later. I love you. Alright, have a good day. Hey, what's up, Ride the Lightning? Said John. I'm with my 17-year-old daughter. She's learning to drive. Don't wreck right now. Don't wreck. You got this. Just drive slow. I remember learning to drive. My dad taught me how to drive a standard, and I burned out in reverse trying to learn how to work the clutch. Fun experience. Still remember it to this day. Hey, bro.
Bye.
What are you doing, man? Here, give me a hug if you want. You don't have to show yourself on stream if you don't want to. All right, bub. Love you, buddy.
Love you too.
Have a good day at school, man.
Okay.
All right, bro. All right. My son is out. All right. All right, we got UFAB at 250s. We got MDP. We got Capper. Slow day, guys. Very slow day. We got like 3 or 4 movers, but, you know. All right, team. Yeah, economy is weak. A lot of people are broke. Yeah, I think the biggest misunderstanding, guys, and again, I'm going to tell you this, and this might not be fun for a lot of people here to hear, but it's the truth, and I think you guys want to really objectively listen to what I'm about to say if you're struggling and broke and you're trying to day trade. And I'm going to preface this with, like, I'm telling you the truth because it would probably benefit my channel more for me to be dishonest with you guys about the realities of day trading, right? But I'm going to be honest with you guys because I think some people need to hear what I'm about to say. If you are broke and you do not have that much money and you're struggling, do not day trade. Do not day trade. You are going to lose more money and it's going to put you in a worse place emotionally. You know, if I could go back in time, I would not learn to day trade. I would not. Day trading is incredibly risky. A infinitesimally small percentage of people actually succeed at it. And the ones that usually succeed are people that have a cushion. You know, like me. Like, I've got a cushion. You know, it's not make or break it with my trading. I could lose, every day for the next 2 months and I'd still be fine. But a lot of the marketing that's out there for day trading is marketing to people that are struggling financially. And those are the last people that should be day trading. If you're struggling financially, you should be working on a means to not struggle financially. And that's not going to be day trading. Day trading is not going to change your life in a month. It's going to take years of losing to be successful at day trading. And so if you get into day trading while you're broke and you don't have that much money, you're just going to be more broke and have even less money. Because day trading, you lose for a year plus. It's not super feasible if you don't have a ton of money. And so the reality is Marketing is getting a lot of people into buying these super expensive courses and risking thousands of dollars that they don't have. Day trading, and it's just not cool. It's not the right thing. And again, I'm honest with you guys because I can be. Because I don't sell a course or sell a service. And I'd rather be truthful with you guys so that we got some people that see this for what it is. You know, now, if you're comfortable financially and you've got a cushion in life and you can risk money, by all means, if you want to try day trading, do it. You know, you can make money at day trading. It just takes a long time. You know, it's a skill that you got to learn just like any other skill in life. You know, you learn to program. It's going to take a few years before it really clicks, before you can really use that programming knowledge. Why? Because you have to condition yourself and memorize certain things to do it correctly. Day trading is the same way, you know. But once you learn it, it'll be a skill you'll have forever as long as the market stays, you know. But it does take years, and most people are going to lose. And so you want to look at it objectively. There's a lot of people that think that their life is just going to change and that they're just going to get rich quick. And that, you know, next month they're going to be buying a mansion with their trading profit. And they're going to be showing everybody on Twitter. And they're going to prove everyone who doubted them that they were wrong. And that day trading, you know, is profitable. And that they're smart. You know, the reality is those people are probably going to lose all their money. And then they're also probably going to spend thousands of dollars on a course that doesn't really help their trading that much. All I'm saying is be objective about it. Because, again, I don't have any reason to lie. No reason to lie. I can be honest with you guys because that's the truth. And even if, you know, I teach day trading and I talk about day trading is incredibly risky. A tiny percent of people are ultimately successful at it. And if you think you're going to be in that tiny percentage, you're usually not going to. And so just have reasonable expectations for it if you're going to get involved with it. Understand what it is, which is it is a skill that takes years to learn, and you'll probably lose money the entire time. And anybody trying to tell you that they have some super secret method of expediting that curve is usually just trying to sell you something. Anyways, rant over. We'll move back onto stocks. But yeah, just hear me when I say that, guys. It's super important. You know, like I said, I make money from this channel, but I also have y'all's back, and I try to be honest with you guys about everything. And so that's one of the truths. And, you know, not everybody's going to tell you that. All right, so we got UFAB popping up. It's at 360s right now, guys. Let's see if it holds. All right, let me catch back up with the chat now that I've done the rant. Hey, I appreciate it, Robert. You know, you might disagree with me about almost everything I say, but, like, I still appreciate you, sir. Cheers to you, Robert. You know, like I said, people act like I just ban everybody that disagrees with me. Robert Cook is, like, a prime example. I do not. Like, I let them chill. The only time I ban somebody is if they just are just overly negative all the time. You know, if all you say is negative stuff, you might get banned eventually. But as long as you're balanced with it, then we're cool. You know, everybody's got differing opinions on things, and I'm open to talking about it. But yeah, juju just means like vibe. You know, vibe, or it's kind of a broad term that's used for a lot of different things. Hey, nice, Chris. John, you are the most honest person on YouTube. Thank you. Hey, like I said, and you know I'm being honest because me telling people that are probably going to make people, number one, leave the channel. They're not going to want to watch me anymore because I'm not being honest with them, or because I am being honest with them, and sometimes the truth hurts. But number two, it's also going to discourage people from day trading, which is something I actually teach. But I want people to... I don't want people to trade, lose, and then give up. Like, I'd rather the people that watch the channel understand what it's going to take. And it's going to take a year or two minimum, usually, to be successful at anything in day trading. And so just understand what it is. Nice, Chris. Best advice I ever got was to get on a trading simulator and make my mistakes there. True, and that's a good mentality sometimes, but the problem is that it's not going to translate over to profits. Like, if I can make $1,000 a day on a simulator, it doesn't really mean much, because when it comes time to trade real money, my emotions are going to completely change. They're going to completely change. And so a lot of people think, oh, well, if I could just get it to where I can make $1,000 on a simulator, then I could just move over to real money and make $1,000 there. And that's not how it works. And no matter how hard people try to do it like that, it's never going to work like that. The reason it's not is because as soon as you switch over to real money, your emotions are going to completely change. You're going to be sitting there questioning every trade. You're going to cut your losses longer. You're going to take profit more quickly. And it's just not going to be the same results because your emotions are going to change completely. You're going to start approaching your system differently. You can try to not have those emotions, but those emotions will always be present. And so what I find to be the more effective way of learning to trade is paper trade to build your system and figure out where your edge is. And then when you switch over to real money, you trade incredibly small. You trade very, very small to where you can slowly scale up your size, kind of like I'm doing. And I really only started working on this system in the last year. I'd say about a year ago. And I'm up to where I'm making about $50 to $100 a day with it. But I'm scaling up very slow. And eventually, hopefully, I can get it up to where I'm making more than that, but it's a slow process. Hey, thank you, JRS. Hey, I appreciate it, sir. Thank you, brother. Yeah, real money is completely different. Right, for sure. Yeah, John the VWAP King. I should change my name to the channel, the VWAP King. Honestly, I didn't obviously invent the VWAP strategies, but I definitely popularized them some on YouTube. Now everybody's talking about and teaching the VWAP, and I take a little bit of credit there. We got ZIVO at 670s, 680s. But yeah, slow day. We got Zivo, UFAB is trying but failing. Capper and VTVT are the only 4 stocks that I really like. And other stocks, everything's mostly down. Hood down, AMD, MU, Disney. Bros is sitting at 52s. What about DraftKings? We've been watching DraftKings as well. Can y'all hear the music? Let me know if y'all can. I think I got to turn this up some. There we go. Hey, y'all hit that like button as well if you haven't already. Hey, what's up? All we do is twin. DraftKings made offer for $20 billion to buy another company. Yeah, I saw that the other day. Zivo breakout. Yeah, so Zivo's still popping up here, getting ready to test these highs. Zivo's probably the best looking stock right now. It's at 750s. We'll see what's going to happen. Yeah, we'll see what's going to happen here. We're watching Zivo. Let's see if it gets over 7. I think 7's a big level. Hey, what's up, Chief? Good morning, brother. Hope you're doing well, man. I traded Zevo earlier. Yeah, we're looking at it. LPTX is close. Zevo trying to get back over 7. It's at 330s. Slow day, slow market. Friday. MRM dropping bad. Yeah, I saw MRM yesterday. All right, so we'll do a little bit of tech time today, guys. And we'll talk about the strategies that I've really been using in the market and how, how to make money with them. Like, I've made money mostly this week. I don't think I've had a losing day this week. Let me see. Let me pull my trader view out. I don't think I've had a losing day. And then we're going to talk about some of the strategies that I've used in this current market, guys, to, I don't know why my date is all messed up on trader view. Anyways, we'll upload today's trades or yesterday's trades now too. I think I made like $30 yesterday. It was a very small day, not a lot at all. There we go. Yeah, and then we'll upload this so you guys can see it. But I think we've made money all this week here. There we go. All right. Yeah, we made a little bit of money yesterday. Wait, did we skip the 22nd? I don't know. No. Replace this. It's gonna be some. All right. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so this is my P&L, guys. All right, so there's the better date. So it actually updated the date. Okay, good. But yeah, so we've made money all this week. It's just been a super slow week. I think we have. Or no, we lost on Monday. Okay, yeah, we lost on Monday. We lost $45 on Monday. And so we made it mostly back, but it's just been a slow week. The last 2 weeks, honestly, have been pretty rough, We're losing in the last 2 weeks total, which is the first, last week was the first losing week we've had in a minute. I mean, we're still green, but again, we're not going to make money every month. We're up about $800 over the last 30 days. First month that we've had where we made less than 1,000. But I'm just glad we're not losing a ton, to be honest. It's not a super favorable market. It's very slow and dull. And so, it is what it is. Hey, what's up, James? Hey, yeah, good to see you back, bro. Hope you're doing well, man. I hope I saw your daughter was born, brother. So congrats again, man. Happy for you, bro. Good to see you back. We also got GOEV on the move. Here's Zevo here. Oh, hey, thank you for the donation, Billy Johns. Hey, I appreciate the donation, brother. Thank you for that, man. I see ATER pop back up. So here's ATER. Hey, listen, man, if he's going to donate $2, he can say whatever, you know. But yeah, here's ATER popping up here a little bit. So look at ATER. So it's making another test of $12 here for ATER. So yeah, ATR starting to fly back up. Yeah, here goes ATR, guys. It's up to 1220s. ATR talk about the VWAP reclaim and bounce. Yeah, we'll see. So I do want to talk about the system I'm using currently here, and we can look at any big stock that's moved over the last few days just to show you guys, like that this system is pretty encompassing and universal with a lot of different niches of stocks. Name one of the big moving stocks this week, and we'll talk about the patterns that are on it. So. Yeah. So yeah, if y'all want to name some stocks, name some in the chat and we'll look at the patterns for them. Hey, thank you, Mustafa. Thank you, brother. Y'all be like him. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. We day trade the market open live right here for free every single day. We got our watch list in the top left corner if you guys want to check that out. ATER is ripping up here. All right, Nike, RNAZ. Okay, we can look at RNAZ here. And yeah, the patterns is still the same here. So like if we look at RNAZ from yesterday, for instance, RNAZ is super interesting. But the patterns are pretty universal here. And again, this is how we approach them. Like, what you guys got to understand and what you have to really kind of program yourself to see is reclaims of the VWAP and the coinciding strength that comes with that. Right? So we got RNAZ here at the opening bell. When a stock number one opens up below the VWAP, there's a few things I program myself to look for. So with RNAZ, when it opens up below the VWAP, the natural thing that I'm looking for when I see a stock do that is I'm looking for a cross over the VWAP level, and that's going to confirm the bullish sentiment. Now, if you try to jump in these too early, so if you try to jump in these tests of the VWAP too early, a lot of the time they're not going to do this. A lot of the time they're just going to reject back down, and they're going to go like this until they just crash for the rest of the day, right? But when they actually hold over the VWAP, that's when you can start to attack a specific trend. And so with RNAZ here, again, you got the move over the VWAP, and you have the confirmation of support here. This confirmation of support is saying, okay, we're in a bullish trend. Now that the trend is there, then you can start to attack these pullbacks here. You know, once we get that confirmation in a trend, again, the confirmation in the trend looks like a Z pattern. Here's the Z. But once you get this confirmation in the trend right here, where it's holding over the VWAP and it's testing new highs, then you can start to just buy these little pullbacks here or here. And usually my pullback level is to half, whole dollar, or quarter dollar confirmed support levels. So in this case, we're at $3.75 roughly. You know, in this case, we're at $4. You could buy this pullback to $4 here and try to ride this rip up. Or you could buy these pullbacks here and try to ride these rip ups. Now, they're not going to always work, of course. Eventually, we're going to fade down like this. But once we have a confirmation and trend, even if we do break under the VWAP for a split second, so like sometimes stocks are just going to break under the VWAP like this. Even if we do break under the VWAP, you can then look for a VWAP reclaim and then another confirmation. And so again, when we're underneath the VWAP, when we completely reclaim the VWAP, a ton of other traders are then buying this pullback here. Why? Because the sentiment has changed. We have reclaimed the VWAP and we're holding now. And so buying this pullback, or really this one, or this one, and giving yourself a reasonable risk level underneath these trades is just ridiculously profitable. It's an incredibly profitable way to trade. You got to be disciplined enough to look at the volume in these trades. You can see here one huge shining part of this trade is that the volume maintained over 1 million shares the entire day. And so when you have a crazy good volume stock like this, you can then attack these trends in an easier way. And so I hope that makes sense to everybody. And again, you can attack this upward trend as long as you really want to, as long as you're reasonable and you don't try to buy it too high up here. You try to buy pullbacks up at this range, usually it's going to correct. My go-to with pullbacks is waiting for a pullback to the VWAP area, or at least like down to these levels here. You try to buy it at these highs up here, you're going to get faked out a ton, if that makes sense. But that's kind of what you look for. The VWAP is used as a sentiment changing level, and that's how we're using it in this instance. I got a few other people asking about stocks. We got BBIG. And so, yeah, with BBIG, same type of thing here. And you can use it on both sides. So, like, for me as a short trader, I use it on both sides. So, like, once we have a confirmation and a trend like this, then I just start to short into these pops here. And not on this one specifically, but I short into these pops. Once we have that confirmation of a trend. Just like the last one, sometimes we're going to pop over the VWAP like this. Sometimes we're going to make a move over the VWAP like this. What I do is I wait for the confirmation and trend. So we pop over the VWAP. If I can see a big rejection and then a hold, then I start to short into these pops. One of my favorite, honestly, sentiment changing events is when a stock starts to try to change trends and then slams back down underneath it or above it, depending on which direction you're looking for. And so one of my favorite strategies in any stock really is looking for a stock to try to change trends like this. You can see it broke over the VWAP here. And one of my favorite ways to approach this is waiting for it to just slam back down under the VWAP. Because when this breakdown happens, like when it starts to test over the VWAP, you got a certain percentage of traders that say, hey, the trend's changing, maybe I should go long. But then when you get this huge slam down underneath the VWAP like this, everybody understands that the sentiment on the downside is really confirmed in that instance. Because again, it tried to break over the VWAP and it failed. And so long traders sell, which causes drops. Short traders jump in, which causes drops. And then you just got a really easy trend to attack for another few hours, really. Like here, this is your time to attack that trend once we get the confirmation and the big rejection underneath the VWAP. And again, you can do this with large cap stocks, with small cap stocks. If we look at AMD, my favorite one to trade, same exact thing here that we got yesterday. Same exact thing. So in this instance, we are down on the day. Again, what is the sentiment changing event? The sentiment changing event is the break over the VWAP in the hold of support. Again, you can see the Z. Here's the Z. You see the sentiment changing event, the break over the VWAP and the hold of support. And then look at how reliable AMD was basically all day after that. And it's not always going to work. Sometimes it's going to eventually come back down. But again, just that sentiment change gives you the opportunity to see and attack a specific trend. And so I hope all that makes sense. If you guys have any questions about it, let me know. But like, this is one of the most effective ways to attack specific trends in day trading. It works. It simply works. You got to be disciplined. You got to wait for the right setups. You cannot revenge trade. You cannot force trades. You have to be disciplined enough to wait for these moves to happen. But if you can, again, it can be one of the most effective ways to pull money from the market. All right, so a lot of people are asking me about AMC. Yeah, AMC is interesting. I mean, I tend to agree that like AMC, I think, is a little bit more valid now. It's held above previous levels. So I think AMC is a little bit more valid. Now, do I think AMC is a squeeze play? No, I don't think AMC is going to squeeze. I think that AMC doesn't have an incredibly high short float. And for some reason, people are just really trying to force AMC like it's some huge short squeeze play, when it's not really. I mean, AMC doesn't have a super high short float. AMC is more of just a momentum play. I think the longer AMC holds over these levels, the better it looks. And I think I think we could see tests of these highs up here, but I think it's good that AMC is held, just like GameStop. I saw Lucas, I think, mention it earlier. GameStop holding over $100 too. It's all pretty good signs for it. Now, I'm not saying what they're going to do. I don't know. You know, I wouldn't really call myself an ape. I don't really have anything against them either, though. And, you know, like I said, my subjective opinion, I mean, is AMC's good. As long as it can hold over $30, I think AMC's fine. I'm not saying it's going to go up, but I don't think it's just going to crash down back to $10 like a lot of people think either. I think it's held pretty well up here. It's got a huge following of traders, and so with that, you're going to have a little bit more stability, I think, in my opinion. But we'll see. Zevo up over 7, guys, over 7. And so let's see what happens here. Again, let's see if it tests that 750 level as well. I don't use a 3-minute. What's up, John Trader? I mean, I can't show it. I'm not going to show it how I can look at it. TMC. Yeah, Zevo's up to 713s. There's 3980s. Yeah, that's AMC. TMC, I mean. TMC looks good. I mean, it's starting to move a little bit. The short data for TMC I'm showing here is roughly 2.7% short float. It's not a short squeeze play. Not a short squeeze play. The short float's incredibly small. It's got a little bit of short interest change, but it's not anything significant. It's less than 5%. So probably not really super shortable is what I'm guessing here. A lot of these small cap penny stocks aren't super shortable. Oh, we feel fine, Ed. We're feeling good. Yeah, Zevo. What's up, Moon? Zevo looks interesting. I mean, it's up there. It's at 7s. Again, the goal for Zevo is just to see it hold over the view up and over 7. No, I don't ever use the bands. I'm not saying you can't or that it's wrong not to or it's wrong to use the bands, but just for me personally, I just don't really use those. All right, so we got ATER popping up. My two favorites are ATER. It's at 1220s. And Zevo, personally. Those two look good. TMC looks good, too. I mean, it's starting to head back up. So TMC's up to 560s in pre-market as well. That looks good. You know, so TMC on the move. You know, that's not too bad. Yeah, ATR looks good. Yeah, I've seen that, Jim. I've already seen that, brother. What's the short percentage on ATER? I don't know. Let's check. I don't know. I built my little app here that looks up the short info. And so I can mess around with this and like change this here. I think this is just the current day's short data though, unfortunately. Let me change this to ATER. Yeah, so this is the short, this is the total volume, and this is the short volume at the bottom. So the total volume is 75,401,243. The total short volume today is 23,061, or 23,061,607. .31% short volume ratio for ATER. but I'll check it on Vortex as well. All right, so what I'm showing for ATR is 55% short float, a short interest change of 1.71% for ATR. So short squeeze play certainly. Again, we can look at TMC as well. We can look at VTVT and Zevo. All right, so we got about 4 stocks on our list today, guys. Zevo, VTVT, CAPR, and ATER. That's basically it. Again, Zevo, TMC, ATER, VTVT, and CAPR. So 5 stocks, actually. That's mostly what we're watching today. No, I don't know one. I don't use 1 minute candles, brother. Yeah, Lucas Morris. The only thing about AMC though, brother, is that there's not that many shorts involved. Like, my only issue is like there's not a ton of like. Again, one of the big things with AMC is like, oh, the hedge funds are just dragging it out. AMC is not super heavily shorted. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not. It's what, like 17%, which is high, like overall. But like in terms of like a big parabolic short squeeze, it's not super high. Like I said, ATER, for instance, has a 55% short float. GameStop, when it made that huge squeeze, had 120% short float. And so AMC's short float is just not super high, you know? And so inferring that there's just so many shorts involved, it usually is kind of confirmation bias. It's what people want to happen, but I don't know if that's necessarily going to happen. And I'm not against AMC. I think AMC has the chance to rip up, but I don't think it's necessarily going to be a big short squeeze. I think it's going to be more of just a momentum play from everybody, the huge following that AMC has at this point. And again, of course, we can respectfully disagree. If you disagree with that, no worries either way. I respect the ape community. I'm not mad at them as long as they're respectful towards me. But it's just, you know, that's just kind of my take on it. Hey, thank you, Lucas. Yeah, like I said, man, I respect it. Listen, in the end, I respect everybody's views in the market. I might think some are wrong, but like I respect y'all. Y'all can do y'all's own thing. I'm not gonna tell anybody how to trade. It's their own. I mean, I guess I do sometimes, but I'm not gonna tell anybody what to trade. And so y'all do y'all's thing. I made a bunch of money with AMC this year, so I can't really hate on it. You know. We got DD on the move. Look at DD popping up here. Why is this on the move? I thought this would be doing bad with the whole China news that dropped. Yeah, if you believe there aren't a ton of naked shorts, I know, but I feel like there's so much misinformation, Lucas, you know, from YouTubers that are out here pushing AMC because they have a conflict of interest and why, you know, and I think objectively speaking, you got to look at it like there's a lot of YouTubers that would never tell you if they sold, that are simply pushing AMC because it helps them grow a larger following. And so I think that when they make these big price predictions like, hey, in the next 2 months, AMC is going to hit 1,000 or whatever it is, and then that doesn't happen, like basically they were just misleading people, they then have to kind of revert to blaming it on some outside interference, like, oh, it would have happened, but there's a bunch of naked shorts, you know, or there's a bunch of synthetic shares in there. And I think a lot of people are just pandering to those people, and so that's my skepticism with it, if I'm being completely honest. Like, that's my skepticism with it, as I think that there's a lot of people giving out a lot of misinformation, and it's hard to tell what's actually true and what's not. And to be honest, I don't know how many naked shorts or synthetic shares are in there, but I know that every stock in the world has naked shorts. It's just part of the game. And so, you know what I mean? That's kind of my take on it. Yeah, there is. You aren't wrong. Everyone has an agenda. I've dug deep and I believe it. I can be wrong and that's okay. I am learning. Yeah, for sure, Lucas. You know, and it's all good, bro. That's all trading's about anyway, man. I mean... Yeah. Hey, what's up, Harry? Good morning, brother. Hope you're doing well, man. We got 420 people here. Hit that like button if you haven't already. Everybody that disagrees isn't a hedgy either. That's like a little kid's mentality, bro. Just saying everybody's a hedgy. Yeah, bro, I'm a huge hedge fund spy, dude. Come on, man. You know, like I said, like we can respectfully disagree. Like my skepticism with it, again, I think AMC looks good and I think AMC looks stable over these levels, to be honest. I think the fact that AMC is held over 40 looks great for AMC. So I'm not hating on AMC. It's just a skepticism that I have towards it, which is a reasonable skepticism. You know, attacking anybody that's skeptical is a little kid move. You know, it's an emotional move. It's somebody highly emotional is what it is. So in the end, we can respectfully disagree. You know, like Lucas is an ape, and he and I are cool, and we respectfully disagree on it, and that's fine. Hey, thank you, Lucas. You are real and don't push agendas other than informing why I keep coming back. Thanks for the info. You told me how to use the VWAP. Hey, nice, brother. Hey, happy to help, man. All right, team A, let's do this. Hey, thank you, Lucas. All right, guys. Hey, we got Zebo testing 650, a level we drew earlier. Let's see if that level eventually holds here. Again, we got VTVT on the move. ADER is holding at that $12 support level, right around that previous closing price of exactly $12. And so we're looking at that as well. We got MTC, I think, or what was it? What was the? It was like, let me see. What was the M stock? It was like MDC, MTC, something like that. Somebody asked me to look at it. Or TMC is what it was. TMC, the metals company, is what it was. So we got TMC on the list. That looks interesting enough. It's up to 560s. Again, we got VTBT on the move. It looks interesting too. We're watching AMC, you know, and AMC's at 39.80, so we're gonna see what happens there too. All right, guys. Hey, let's do this. We got 27 minutes here. We got AMC on the move. Boring day. I'm yawning over here. Hopefully Bitcoin can start to come back. Bitcoin's bouncing at 41,000. And also, guys, y'all be sure to go check out BitGet. BitGet is super useful. You can do copy trading. So BitGet is good for a lot of different things. Okay, number one, is that BitGet enables you to copy other traders. So you can see which traders are the most profitable. You can copy them trade for trade and earn money. And a lot of these traders are earning big money. Like this guy has made 350% over the last 3 weeks. This guy has made 163%. Some of them have made huge percentages. She has made 910%. This guy's made 650%. And some of these guys are full, but you can literally follow them and it'll automatically enter and exit the same trades that they get into. You could set your ratio to say, hey, I want to follow them with a 0.5 to 1 ratio, so you'll take half the sizing they do, or 0.2 to 1 ratio, so you'll take 20% of the sizing they do if they're taking much larger sizing. You can also look back at the history of their trades and follow them trade for trade. You could also be a copy trader yourself and earn 10% on the money they make. So if you got somebody following you and you earn them $10,000, you get $1,000 alone just for letting them copy you. And it's all about percentages. And so some of these copy traders are not trading huge. They might be trading $200, but if they're making 50%, other people are going to want to follow them even though they're not using a huge amount to trade. Other people might give them more money to trade since, you know, they're making good percentages. And then if you earn 10% and you got 100 followers that you're all earning 10% on, if you're a good crypto trader, you can make bank doing this. All right. And so if you want to check it out, you can. Even if you want to practice copy trading, you can go to simulation here and just practice copy trading yourself. Practice crypto trading. Free crypto simulation demo account. Free paper trading on crypto here. And so if you want to practice short-term trading crypto so you can be a copy trader, you can. And if you want to deposit money, you just go to this buy crypto link at the top. You go to buy crypto and say, hey, I want to buy $500 worth of Bitcoin using Visa or using MasterCard. And you just go to purchase at the bottom right. You'll get your money within 2 to 10 minutes. And so, yeah, it's super easy. And if you want to check it out, I'll post this link here. You can help support the channel. Here's the link if anybody wants to check it out. Like I said, interesting kind of a new age form of investing they're doing with copy trading. And there's the link. Check it out. Hey, thanks, Kelvin. Hey, welcome, bro. Happy to have you here, man. APOP Healthy is a reverse split, so it's just a consolidation of shares. So they're taking, I don't know what the size is for the reverse split here for APOP. All right, team. Let me see if I can build this data to show. So it'd be short. Sorry, I'm working on letting this short volume ratio is what I want to show. All right, so let's see, times 100. That should work. Please work. Okay, cool. All right, nice. So I built the program to show the short float data. Look at this. Check it out. So for ATER, the current day's short data is 31%. And so I built the app to show the short float ratio percentage, which is 31% today. So that's pretty cool. And I can check any stock I want with this API pull on this program that I built. So what's up, Austin? Yeah, what's up, guys? Hey, what's up, Beach Bomb? Hey, good luck to you as well, man. All right, team. Bitcoin breaking lows down to 41K. Let's see what happens here, team. Here's VTVT. We got ONTX. IPDN still trying, but no volume. Zevo back up another 6%. So Zevo is bouncing again right around 650s here. Let's see if it holds. What do y'all think of Zevo in the chat here? Let's do a poll, actually. So we'll do a poll. Are you buying the Bitcoin dip? Let us know in chat. Hey, what's up, Austin? Hey, good morning, man. All right, so we got Zevo testing $7 again, testing 7. I spend $50 a week. So we got 73% of you saying no, 12% said maybe. So out of 64 votes, again, 14% said yes, 74% said no. Last time you guys were wrong, to be honest. Last time, I think most of y'all said no, and then Bitcoin bounced back up to like 70 or like 48K or something like that. So last time you guys were wrong, you know, no offense to you. We got ATER breaking onto the VWAP here. It's just a slow Friday, guys. There ain't much going down today. I'm going to take this sweater off, man. It's hot. Whew. All right, guys. Yeah, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Hit the like button if we haven't already. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. So if you haven't already, hit the sub button, hit the notification bell. I certainly appreciate it if you do. Do it now, guys. We got 82 votes. 72% of you said no. 16% said yes. We can get more voters in here. ATER down to 12. If you have, again, mostly my watch list is here. We'll go ahead and post this watch list a little bit deeper here. Again, we got to do our mustard spoon today. So remember, we do have to do our mustard spoon today. On the watch list today, though, it's mostly Zevo. We'll make the watch list a little bit bigger. Here's mostly the watch list right now. So we'll put it up in the top right. Or the bottom. We'll put it under the chart on the left. There we go. So ATR, Capper, VTVT, AEHR, and Zevo are my top 5. And we'll see if we get anything else that looks good. Your hat is illin', bro. Okay. Alright, but I think the assumption, PTG, is that are you buying the dip? Do you think Bitcoin is going to bounce back? Is the question, I guess. But either way, it's the same question. My hat is illin', bro. Oh, my hat's sideways. That's what you're trying to say. Alright, there we go. Better? I got my Adidas hat. Honestly, I need a haircut. Bad. You know, I need a haircut, man. My hair's too long. You know? My hair's just too long. You know? Like, it's getting too deep in the back. Like, in the back, it's just too much. You know? So, it's time for a haircut. My sideburns, I don't grow full sideburns. And so, when my hair gets long here, it's just a mess. You know? So, it's time for me to get a haircut. Y'all should have seen how my hair used to be as a teenager, bro. My hair used to be super long. I could rock a backwards hat, you know. We could wear a backwards hat, but yeah. Let's see what happens. We got Zevo on the move. Zevo's the only real good-looking stock this morning. It's back over the VWAP here. We'll see if it holds. I'm not feeling the backwards hat. I'd rather just wear no hat, but we'll see if Zevo actually holds here. It's made its test over the VWAP multiple times. This is one of the reasons I don't trade in pre-market, is because I use the VWAP to identify sentiment changes, and in pre-market it's just not reliable. Like, look at it, chopping over and under the VWAP, not really holding at all there. That's not Smalls' hat. I see somebody that's Smalls. Dude, Smalls' hat had like a foot-long bill on the hat. Smalls' hat was like freaking... This is an Adidas hat, number one. Smalls didn't have Adidas hat. He had a fishing hat that had a fish on it. Plus, the bill of Smalls' hat was like way over here to all my Sandlot fans. This is not the Smalls hat. You know, this is an Adidas hat, sir. I got an LSU hat somewhere in here. I don't know where it's at. But it's an Adidas hat, sir. What's up, Try? Hey, good morning, bro. How many tattoos do I have? I don't know. A few. Carol's got more than me. Carol's got like, I don't know how many she's got, but she's got more than me. Yeah, it's a rambling type of day, Trader T, 100%. There's nothing going on, so we ramble, we talk about BS, we hang out, we debate whether my hat is a Smalls hat from Sandlot, which it's not, you know, just to clarify. It is not the Smalls hat from Sandlot. Again, it was a fishing hat on Sandlot, and it was like a foot-long bill. This one's actually got a pretty small bill. You know? Yeah, exactly, Lucas. You know. Hey, thank you for the support, brother. Dude, you are the hottest trader on YouTube. David, I know, bro. You don't have to tell me, man. My ego doesn't need the boost, bro. I appreciate it. You know, my head's getting way too big over here, bro. I'm you know, my confidence is at an all-time high. But I appreciate it, sir. Thank you, man. Do you consider yourself a G? Yes, I guess. What do you mean by that? I don't know. Of course I'm a G. I'm the biggest gangster around, bro. All right, so let's see if Zevo holds. That's $7. We'll see if it holds there. We also have VTVT, which looks to be a larger float stock under VWAP, not really holding, but we're watching it regardless. AEHR, same kind of thing, popped up. I think this one had positive results. We also have Capper, same thing, not really holding over the VWAP, but we're still going to watch it because even if it's below the VWAP now, there's still a chance of rebounding back up. And so we're still watching that. We'll see what happens. My goodness, all the guys love John. Dude, everybody loves me, bro. You know, definitely top 3 most handsome YouTubers in the world right now. So, you know, everybody loves me, bro. It's obvious. It's a self-evident thing. Anyways, we got Capper on the move, but very slow day. Oh, what's the URL for BitGet, Andre? Here, I got you, bro. It's right here, man. RGS? Yeah, sure, Lucas, I got you, man. Alright, so RGS, not one I would generally day trade just based off of volume alone. The volume's not looking great. Daily chart's not looking great for me personally. Breaking lows, kind of. You know, it recently broke lows, to be honest, down at 360. So, not really something I would generally trade. Yeah, high performance. Hey, thank you, high performance. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah. So, so we're gonna add that to the donation tally today, sir. Thank you, brother. So that is now $100 in donations today. $100. Thank you, high performance. I appreciate that, sir. All right, we got Zevo. It's at 680s. We're watching that. Buying the dip, Cheryl. Yeah, we got 70% of people that said no, they are not buying the dip. 17% of people said yes, they are buying the dip. And so, we'll see. Hey, thank you, George, my man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the donation, man. We're up to $105 in donations today, guys. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support. Right, can we hit 250 likes before the opening bell, guys? I think we can. Shout out to my man, George. And High Performance Trucking. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the support. But yeah, we got Zevo on the move. We're going to look at that, too. Let's see what happens. Thank you, MD9, for the sub. Appreciate it, bro. But yeah, we got Zevo on the move. Here we got MDP trying, but I don't know if I like this one. The volume's a little bit too light here. We got VTVT on the move. We got Capper. We have ONTX. But let me know what your favorite stock is today. Crypto market's crashing. Here's crypto, still testing that $41,000 level. Again, most people are saying they are not going to buy this dip. Yeah, I was getting too ripped and losing the dad bod. You know, bro. You know how it is, man. All right, there's 213 likes. UFAB? I don't know. I see Ethereum crashing. Here's Ethereum. Ethereum's down to 28K, or 2.8K, I mean. So Ethereum's down pretty substantially here. We got a bunch of these Chinese education stocks are moving a little bit, but I'm buying the third dip. I feel like you're making 200 today. I hope so, Martin. We'll see, bro. We'll see, man. We'll try. Yeah, hey, we got 215 likes. Listen, guys. Y'all can ultimately make y'all's decisions, but all I'm saying is just try hitting the like button one time. See how it feels. Everybody's doing it. Cool kids, popular kids, they're hitting the like button. Don't you want to be like them? Do it now. Peer pressure. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't. You know, hey, if you don't like me, hit the dislike button, I guess. You know, stick around though. We might lose, and if you dislike the channel, then hey, we might lose. That'll make you happy if you dislike me. So, regardless of why you're here, engage with the channel. I appreciate it. All right, we got CAPR. It's at 580s. We're watching that too. All right, guys, we got 6 minutes. We almost got 500 people here. It's a pretty slow Friday, though. So, like, regardless of what happens today, we'll be all right. Hey, DW. Hey, thank you, brother. I don't know why we get so many more donations on Fridays, but we really do. My guess is people are off work for the week. Maybe it's payday. I don't know. But I appreciate you guys. Thank you, team. Yeah. Thank you, DW. Happy Friday to you as well, brother. Thank you, man. Hey, we're at 110. I think the deal I made with the chat earlier this week, I think the deal I made with the chat is that if I hit $200 in donations this week, that I've got to take 2 mustard non-diluted spoons. And so I've got to take 2 mustard spoons without a chaser and without holding my nose today. But it doesn't look like we're going to hit that, which is completely fine with me. I'll take the $110 with no mustard spoons, to be honest. Or I still got to do 1 mustard spoon, but I'm going to chase it with something and hold my nose too. So, just throwing that out there. We got VTVT. Yeah. Payday for some. Yeah, that's what I figured. One of the few channels on YouTube that truly deserves the thumbs up. Hey, thank you, Sarah. I appreciate it. Like I said, we try to be honest with people, man. There's a lot of people scamming people. Like, we don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. I don't even claim to be a good trader. Maybe I suck. You know, I'm sure some of y'all would agree. And so we genuinely try to be just a free resource for traders, where we don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We don't claim to be experts, you know. And I could certainly sell a course if I wanted to and make some money, but I'd rather just give everything away for free. I think that's the right move. And it'll help me, you know, to be honest, part of that is selfish reasons. It'll help me grow faster anyway. So, help support the movement of the channel and hit the sub button, guys. All right, HLBZ. Oh, did y'all see that GREE got delisted, team? I think it did. Oh, maybe it didn't. Dude, I saw an email that said GREE was delisted today. Was I dreaming when I saw that? I thought I looked at my... Maybe not, man. I guess not. I thought it was, but I guess it didn't. Alright, guys. Hey. Am I out of coffee? No. Okay, good. Alright, team. Alright, guys. Let me know what your favorite stock is. I guess I'll go ahead and end the poll. How many people we got voted on this poll? We got 174 votes. 70% of you think Bitcoin, or 70% of you said they are not buying the Bitcoin dip. 19% now said they are buying the Bitcoin dip, and 11% said maybe so, I don't know. So we'll see. I'm probably going to load up on something. I don't know if it's Bitcoin. I'm probably going to buy some type of currency or token in anticipation of a rebound in the crypto market. I don't know what token I'm going to buy. Could be Cardano, might be Solana. Might be Ethereum, because Ethereum's down a bunch too. So I might buy the dip on some type of crypto. It might not be Bitcoin though. I'm not much of a Bitcoin investor. I'm more so investing in these more niche cryptocurrencies like Solana. Ethereum is one. I know that's not really a niche one, but Ethereum is one. Cardano, ADA. Algo. I think I'm holding some Algorand as well, or Algorand. And so we'll see how that goes. Listen, guys, we got less than a minute. Good luck, team. Good luck, guys. Let's do this. We got 50 seconds left. Everybody hit that like button, guys. We need 3 more likes to hit the 250 like goal set by Austin. So do it now, guys. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Let's do this. All right, guys. We got 25 seconds. We're going to do the countdown again today. 20. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There's the bell, guys. Good luck today. Let's do this. Hopefully I can make some money today. We made money most of the week. I see GOEV rip it up right at the opening bell. GOEV. It's up to 780s, 790s right now, getting ready to test that high from yesterday, right around 787. It just broke it. It's at 796 right now for GOEV. GOEV is running at the opening bell. GOEV is at 780s here. We're watching that. We also got the SPY itself dipping down a little bit here. We got ATER spiking up to 1260s. ATER is up to 1260s. We're watching that. It's at 1260s. We'll see what happens there too. But GOEV is up to $8 a share. ATER is up to 1250s. We're watching that. All right, we got 804s, 807s, 815s for ATER, which is spiking up pretty big here. What did Zevo do? So I'm looking at Zevo here. Zevo dropped some. The SPY is rebounding up. So the SPY just pulled a little bit of like a washout long. Let me find. All right, so ATER is ripping. Gary, if you have a 14-second delay, you probably need to click the live button, sir, because that's on your end, not here. If you click the live button, it'll catch you back up if you've lagged or if you've paused the stream accidentally or whatever it is. We got Zevo on the move. All right, SPY had a big rip up at the opening bell. Here's ATER pulling back to 1250s. Let's see if it holds at 1240s where that previous high was. All right, so we're going to let the market play out a little bit first, like we did yesterday, kind of where we don't rush too deep into positions because yesterday we ended up losing. The only thing we're going to trade early this morning is the futures market, which we just did. We just scalped $62 in the futures market. So we scalped that. Zevo dumping down here. ATER trying to hold here. Let's switch the scanners over. I don't think I've done that yet. There we go. We're going to look at these. FEDU is showing up on the real-time scan. There's FEDU up 77 cents. RWLK with huge movement here. Look at RWLK, guys, up to 250s. Now, so RWLK is flying currently. AMD is very sideways and neutral, so we're waiting. We just took a little bit of starter position in AMD, but huge range right now, actually, that I'm noticing. So very small tester trade. We're going to get out here. We lost $4. SPY rip it up, so we're going to wait. So the SPY is completely rebounding here. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing now. All right, Bitcoin's back up to 41.5K, so Bitcoin is popping a little bit. Apple is starting to get some momentum coming through with the SPY's good movement here. I'm gonna buy a little bit of this dip. Eyeing up a little bit of a break on an Apple here, trying to get over 146. There's 146. Nice. Alright, so we just took half off for Apple. Roughly break even. Getting some sideways patterns here. Break even in our Apple trade. Probably just going to jump out. Very choppy day for everything here. So, yeah, we're going to get out of these. So, we're down like $8, but we're just going to wait. If we look at Apple and AMD both, here's RWLK pull it back. Let's see if it bounces at 240. If we look at Apple and AMD both, very, very sideways movement currently. And so, not super favorable. We're going to wait for some breakdowns or some type of big sentiment-changing event. We also got GeoEV guys running up here. GeoEV is at 816, so very strong-looking chart. Same thing with RWLK. We're watching that here, too. Pfizer ripping, RWLK going. Yeah, we're definitely looking at those. Bitcoin rebounding some here. ATER falling down below the VWAP. Maybe I got faked out of Apple and AMD a little bit, but we'll find a different entry for it. GeoEV testing highs. Yeah, I see GeoEV ripping up over highs here. So here's GeoEV. It's at $8. 790s, $8. All right, so the SPY is still ripping up here. GeoEV is finally pulling back some. Everything's pretty sideways, though. AMD sideways. The SPY is ripping up good. I'm kind of looking at BABA here a little bit, but I see DATS. DATS is flying up over these highs, so look at DATS, guys. We might buy this dip here. Let's see if we dip a little bit more. We'll get into one starter entry here, 75. And then add more if it can dip down to 1050. Alright, so we've scaled into a little bit of size here for Apple, but it's still pretty small. There's a little bit of a pop up here in DATS, so we're still in this one. Well, Apple just completely came right back down on me. Same thing with BABA. I guess I should have shorted into BABA a little bit more. BABA looks good too if I could find an entry to short into. So this this is looking good. We'll see if this continues to break out on the upside here. Nice. Could have taken a little bit bigger size, I guess, but it's alright. Alright, there we go. Still heading up. 11s. We're just gonna go ahead and... Bro. Super. Just stupid, bro. Alright, I'm gonna get out of Apple here. Lost a little bit of money on Apple. I hate how these just pull back so quick. Apple faked me out. Maybe looking at shorting into Baba here. The SPY is continually breaking highs, though. So that honestly looks really good. Let's see if it continues. SPY testing up 443s here, which looks pretty strong. Alright, so we made a little bit of money back on, there we go, on Apple. Scalping out. Should have shorted into Baba like I wanted to, but we didn't. We'll hold the last little 25 shares of AMD here. Here's DATS pulling back, or not AMD, of Apple. I guess we'll get out the rest of this break even if it doesn't hold. Okay, there we go. A little bit better. Trying. GOEV completely dumped. I should have shorted into... Yeah, we're going to get out here. So we made a little bit of money back on those two trades. We're down like 20 bucks, but pretty small. Still kind of mad. I would have shorted into... Dude, why is it that one... I don't know if this is TOS. Okay, there we go. Zevo dumps down. AMD dumping down, so this is usually when I get some type of good sentiment from it, if AMD can really break down here on the downside. This is usually when I have the best results attacking. Yeah, y'all be careful. Yeah, James, don't worry about it, brother. It's a weird day, man. Of course, Fridays are always kind of sketch, so it's not a good day for me either. It's just kind of back and forth. We're scalping Apple a bunch, but, you know, hoping it maintains. The SPY is testing previous close, so that's a level to watch. Oh, there's 10s. All right, SPY still trying to test 443s. I'm still kind of looking at AMD. So I'm still watching AMD to see if we can maybe get a short breakdown or something like that. All right, so we're scalping a little bit more of AMD here, or of Apple, I mean, but pretty small cluster of trades. All right, so here, let me play the music. Why isn't the music playing? There we go. All right, AMC testing highs. I'm going to take a kind of a hedge position in AMD. Shorting into AMD while I go long in Apple here, so I can kind of take both sides. And then maybe they'll both work out, or maybe they'll neither work out. But, all right, Apple, or AMD is giving me the breakdown. Nice. All right, we're going to cover into that. So that worked. Got to be really careful with Apple, though. GOEV is crossing back over the VWAP here, guys. So check out GOEV. So GOEV is crossing back over VWAP here. All right, market pulled back quickly here, so we just got out of Apple. Still pretty close to break even down. We're down like 10, 15 bucks. AMD broke down really nicely, but GOEV's fighting his way back over the VWAP. Let's see if we get that confirmation hold that we're looking for. Scalped a little bit more of AMD here. GOEV's popping back over VWAP. I see CXDC and a few other things moving. GLBS. I don't know what GLBS is doing. Not enough volume for me, bro. 35,000 shares a minute's nothing. It's super slow. Remember, guys, it's a Friday. It's a slower day on average, so it's just not as favorable of a day as there's going to be some other shots and chances during the week. So y'all be careful. Yeah. We're gonna get out of AMD, scalp that. Took a little bit of loss on Apple there, but all right, guys. Let me know what y'all see. I think I'm down like 20 bucks. Yeah, I'm down exactly $20 today. If you guys want to see it, slow day. Here's the P&L. But it's been kind of how it is this week. I'm hoping we get some type of good favorable movement come back sometime here. The market is completely reversing here, which, you know, maybe we can play into. Maybe we can find something that looks good. We'll see. Sorry, my door just opened. I'm trying to make sure that's Carol. John, if GOEV is up just 7%, why is it on your radar? Because it's reclaiming the VWAP, and it had good volume at the opening bell relative to a lot of other stocks that we were watching. And so the reclaiming of the VWAP is usually a pretty good sign. Now, again, we're watching it, but reclaiming the VWAP in one of these penny stocks is usually a pretty good momentum changing event. And so because of that, we're going to be paying attention to it to see if we can kind of keep profiting from it, you know. Nice, man. Hey, $100 a day is good, you know. I'm watching Apple right now, currently waiting to see if we get a breakdown. SPY bouncing a little bit. GOEV reversing here. We've got CEI on the move. All right, so we just scalped AMD. Made about $8 from it. Very small day. Apple reclaiming the VWAP. Apple's more so following the market if anybody's trading these with me. the heck? Sorry, guys. Forgive me. I'm just trying to concentrate on some stuff. So hold on. I'll get the music started in a second. I just scalped a little bit on Baba. SPY rebounding pretty fast. So the SPY is bumping up pretty quickly here. SPY's back up to 442.50s. We got CEI pulling back some here. We might buy this little dip. 100 shares maybe. I guess it ultimately depends on what the market's going to give us. Alright, guys. Watching the SPY, watching AMD, watching Apple potentially break down. Yeah, Wish is dropping pretty big. AMD is giving us some nice breakouts. Or breakdowns, I mean. Watching Baba here. I'm watching it. I'm watching the regular market, really. I'm trying to see how Baba reacts to it. If it's going to follow the regular market in sympathy, or if it's going to... Yeah, we're going to get out of that. So we lost a little bit on Baba just now, but not much. Oh, yeah, I'm in CEI. I was wondering what trade I was in. Okay, I'm in CEI. 100 shares here. Seeing if we're going to bounce up to 210s. SPY is very sideways today. Not doing anything super favorable. Watching kind of AMD. Don't know what I'm going to do with CEI here. SPY rejecting. Oh, here, let me get the music back. There you go. We'll let it test 2 here, and then we'll just jump out. Kind of going back and forth with Baba some. Baba faked me out a few times, but CEI is doing a little bit better. Not a good day. Very sideways. I mean, this is how I'm determining whether it's a good day, guys. Of course, we're in CEI. We're about break even, but Apple, very sideways. Not really any significant trend. AMD, a little bit better, but not great. Baba is one we've lost the most on. We just took a little bit too big of size with it, but we're down $40 today. So, not a huge day. It's a Friday. Fridays are generally less favorable for me, and so we're not going to push too hard today if it doesn't turn out well. Still in CEI about break even, so maybe this will turn around on us, but we're not going to risk a huge amount. No reason to. SPY very sideways, market slow, big volatility earlier in the week from the Evergrande crisis, and so we're just going to stick around and be safe. Yeah. Oh, sorry guys here. Sorry about the music. We'll put it. Yeah. All right. I might take a few different swings at like maybe AMD. We'll try to take a few different swings at AMD maybe. Try to scale into another big swing position and see what happens. Again, the last few weeks have been break even for me. Those type of weeks are going to happen in the market, and if you refuse to let them happen, you're just going to lose huge amounts. And so, we're not going to be risking any significant amount of money. We're going to draw the line at maybe like $40, $50, $60 loss today, but we'll see what happens. We're up in futures, so futures have been really good. All right, so we've scaled into a short position on AMD with 100 shares. Entry of about 105.03, and we'll add up to 150 shares up to the 105.20 level. A little bit more in, and then we'll keep our risk maybe right over the VWAP at like 105.25, 105.30. All right, so we got our final position with AMD. We're also in CEI, still moving here. Market's starting to move up, test previous highs, so, might be trending away from the overall market. Not a good day. We're probably about to get out. Yeah, we're just going to get out here. Took a little hit on AMD just now. Not really my favorite thing. We're down $75 today. It is what it is. I mean, like I said, the last few weeks have not been super favorable. Attacking trends just has not been working super well. If we look at AMD, mostly sideways. We look at MU, MU actually kind of ripped up nicely. We look at Apple, it's been mostly sideways today too. So whatever trend I've been attacking, it just hasn't been working really well, to be honest, which, is what it is. We're still in CEI with 100 shares, but it's a little baby position. But yeah, it is what it is, guys. Like I said, last 2 weeks have been pretty close to break even, which I'm honestly really proud of because, the last 2 weeks are weeks where I would have historically lost a bunch of money. I would have historically not had the discipline to not force things in the market. And so the fact that I was able to get by mostly break even the last 2 weeks, I'm certainly happy and content with. Again, just not a super favorable time to trade. Hey, you as well, George. Have a good weekend, brother. Thank you, man. SCA, we can still look at some moves. I'll still stick around. What I am up today is in the futures market, and sometimes the futures market can be a little bit more favorable than stocks anyway. When I trade futures, I'm just trading the SPY, which has been really volatile and nice today. And so if you look at the SPY, it put in a really nice VWAP bounce, like we talked about earlier, and you can trade futures through TopStep. TopStep funds traders in the futures market, and so they give you a demo account. If you can hit their profit target on the demo while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they'll fund you the same amount. So the base one's 50K. If you can hit 3K in profit on that 50K demo, they fund you $50,000 with an 80% profit split. So if you take that 50K and you make 1,000 net, you keep 800, they keep 20%, which is 200, since they're funding you that money. Again, this is a company that's regulated in the US, and they pay out millions every single year to their profitable traders. They fund thousands. And again, there's no PDT rule in futures. They pay out millions every year to their profitable traders. And so if you want to try to use the same strategies as me, what the futures market really works on is trading the same strategies that I trade, but I don't need as much money in the futures market. So like my stock account is a $30,000 account. Like I've got 30,000, and I'm trading these strategies, and they work. Obviously the last 2 weeks have been kind of break even, but again, I've been trading long enough to where that's expected, especially in large cap stocks. You know, it's been a really weird week, and so for me to get out roughly break even, I'll show you my actual stats this week in a second, but for me to get out roughly break even is fine. But again, if you want to check out TopStep, I mean, there's the link for TopStep. You can get 20% off if you use my link and try to get funded in those markets. And again, futures market, really nice lately. You know, not too shabby here. Yeah, the last 2 days on TopStep, we've been running exceptionally well. Check this out. This is my stats on TopStep over the last 3 days. So check it out. These are my stats on TopStep in the last 3 days. So we've been killing it since, or no, this is this week. So this is since the 19th. Not that bad, man. Not too shabby here. We'll take that. We'll take the green, you know. And yeah, so same strategies in the futures market, just a little bit different. Yeah, pawn. I don't know, try. I mean, we've been trading it off and on. Like I said, for me in the futures market, I don't really need to trade the futures market because I've already got a $30,000 account. I think the futures market is really going to be best suited towards those that don't have as much money as I do, to be honest. And so, you know, they don't have $30,000 to trade. They want to trade the same strategies I use, but they don't have 30K. And so instead, you know, again, you can try the base one, the 50K one. I think it's like $160 a month minus 20% if you use my link, so it's like $140 a month. They've got like I think it's like a $2,000 stop loss in it, so you can't lose over $2,000, and your goal is to make 3K. It's something like that. It's not. I might not be exactly right with that, so y'all be sure to check it with them. But it's pretty reasonable, and again, there's no PDT rule, and so it's one of the ways you can try to get funded if you don't have as much money as me, basically. You know. It's pretty much like the stock market. Like what I'm trading in the futures market is what's called the micro E-mini and the E-mini, and so like we're trading basically the SPY here, and so. You know, it's open. I think on TopStep they have a rule that you can't trade on weekends, but it's open all throughout the day. It's the most volatile when the stocks are volatile. Like this is based off of the S&P 500. The E-mini is based off of the S&P 500, and so it's volatile when stocks are volatile, you know. And again, guys, I do want to remind you all, here, we can upload my stats here. Not that great of stats. We're going to be losing this week as well. But again, it's been a break-even few weeks. It's been a tough market, to be honest. If we look at my broader results, you know, we've been killing it, you know. But this week has been tough. You know, it just hasn't been fun. September, you know, September's been kind of an iffy September. I mean, we've only had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 losing days in September so far, which really isn't that bad. The only problem is that last Friday we got our butt kicked again So Fridays have just had my number label. Let me upload my stats and show you guys my September so far. After today's losses. Alright, so this is my September basically. Let me show you guys. You know, this is my September mostly. Took a $77 loss today. You know, CEI is one we're still sitting in with 100 shares. I forgot about that. But it could be worse, I guess. We'll go ahead and get out of CEI. I think it ripped up to 212, so I wish I would have seen that. I think I forgot about it and missed that rip. But, you know, it could be worse. I mean, like I said, this is the worst month I've had in like 4 or 5 months. And so, in the end, every month is not going to be great. Anybody that pretends like every month or every week is going to be green is usually trying to sell you something. You're going to have favorable months and not so favorable months. And for large cap stocks, this month has not been great. You know, AMD, I've been getting faked out on a lot, and you know, it is what it is. What's up, Trader T? Yeah, UFAB. Check everything else. So we got so I programmed this to show you guys the percentage ratio instead. So now my app here shows you the percentage instead. So ATER's got 31%. I just got to build a search box for this now. So like my goal, what I'm going to do for this app is I'm going to build a search box that allows you to search any symbol in the market. So like I can change this here to whatever I want as the symbol here at the top. And I can change this to, you know, AMC, for instance, right? And when we save this, it's going to save in real time. You'll watch it upload. So we save it. Loading AMC, 35% short float today. This is the total volume on AMC today, which is currently at 39,574,888. And so we can change this symbol and say, you know, Tesla. Tesla's at 16% short float today. Or we can even look at, you know, CEI, which was running today. CEI's at 34% short float. We can look at ATER. You know, tell me 31%. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to build a... I need to center this. Centering this would make this a lot easier. Yeah, we'll align it with Flexbox, I guess. We'll have to build a CSS page. But, regardless, we're pulling this data from the Fintel API. And it's pulling this data. It does have every day's data. It also has a chart option here. So maybe I can implement the chart into the program itself and see if that works too. But this is the base of the little app. I'm kind of just chipping away at it every day, adding new features to it and stuff. We got UFAB, which is starting to come back, Trader T. Oh, if you want the top step link, somebody asked for it. M and MK. Here's the top step link. Yeah, for sure. Mr. J7. Positive in a slow month like this is doing good. You know, it is September. September is historically the slow month ever for trading. Out of the entire year, September is usually the worst month. And so if I can be green in September, that's acceptable for me. You know. Well, yeah, penny stocks have been a little bit more volatile, but when I scalp, I'm mostly talking about larger cap stocks. Penny stocks have been a little bit more volatile today, but I think over the long haul, penny stocks are ultimately just way more risky than large cap stocks. I think large caps might have a slow month every now and then, but I think penny stocks, okay, I would say penny stocks, most months are slow. In like 1 or 2 months of the year, we might have big crazy rips. With large cap stocks, I would say most of the time they're volatile enough to trade and maintain trends, but 1 or 2 months in September and August are very slow, and so it's just a different market. GeoEV is starting to move up and test that 806 level. You know, very sideways stock too. If we look at the overall stock chart, it's very slow as well. Also, remember guys, next month we got some fun volatility heating up in the market with the World Series of Day Trading. Starts next month. I hope you guys are going to join my team. If you don't know what the World Series of Day Trading is, it is a completely free trading competition where they give you a demo account, and I have my own team. I'm going to lead my own team, and a lot of big time traders are being in it this year, but I'm going to have my own team, and the top traders on my team win free prizes, and then the top traders in the competition win even larger prizes with that. And so I hope y'all will consider joining my team. It's a completely free trading competition. They give you a demo account, and then the traders that do the best win prizes. Check it out at the link I posted. It is a nonprofit organization. Yeah, watching IRNT, Zevo, UFAB. AEHR looks good too. It's been moving. It broke over the VWAP and held, so that one's been pretty solid too. But yeah, there's the link for my team. I just posted it in the chat if you guys want to check it out. Yeah, there's CEI breaking down. This song's giving me a headache, guys. GeoEV's testing highs here too, guys. Check out GeoEV. Testing highs is at 817, 820s. We got GeoEV breaking highs is at 822s, 823s. CEI popped back over 2s. Hey, nice guys. Yeah, GeoEV ripping here at 830s now. FSR breaking highs. AMD breaking down. Yeah, I see that one. All right, we got to do our mustard spoon, I guess, right? It's just about that time. So here, let me go grab Carol. I think Carol's busy. We got somebody else here, so I think Carol's busy. So give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back, and we can, you know. We can do the mustard spoon again. Again, we didn't hit the donation, so I am gonna chase it, and I'm gonna hold my nose, and so y'all will be okay. Y'all are just gonna have to live with y'all's woes, I guess, and y'all will be all right. So I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. Oh wait, here. I muted the wrong thing. All right, guys. So I get the controller this time. Carol's not here. She's dealing with a realtor. Yeah, today's hella choppy. But I get to do the mustard spoon today, guys. Carol doesn't get to do it. Honestly, I hate this, though, dude. I really do hate this. I genuinely hate this. Oh my gosh, this is so gross. I genuinely hate this, guys. Look. Y'all can't see it because it's green. Ugh. This is so gross, man. Ugh. Oh, dude, I'm skipping. I'm definitely skipping today. I hate this. I gotta stop the music. I hate this, guys. I really do. I hate this. It's terrible. It's gross. It's horrible. Ugh. It's just regular mustard. It really is, Jim. It really is worse. All right, look, if y'all really want to see this here. If y'all really want to see this, fine. Let me fix the green screen. Hold on. Oh my gosh, it's so gross. I got a Fresca today. I don't even have a Coca-Cola. Look, it's right there. It's there, bro. Yeah, I got Chaser. Honestly, without a Chaser, it costs more. You guys, it's going to cost more without a Chaser. I got a Fresca today. A Fresca. I mean, anybody ever seen Let's Go to Prison? I feel like the guy on Let's Go to Prison. It's a Fresca. These are actually super good. Carol and I bought these yesterday. They're so good, man. No sugar, too. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I do not like this at all. It's also kind of liquidy because there was some like liquid in the tube. Yeah, Carol's dose would have been way bigger, but she ain't here today, bro. Alright, you ready? Alright, we're going. Oh. I hate you guys. It is mustard, bro. Come on now, man. Here's the mustard jar. I just did it. Look at the spoon, bro. That's definitely mustard, dude. I don't know what else that would be. Look, I may have skipped out of the spoon, but it's still a mustard spoon, bro. I know. Carol was enjoying it, but Carol does enjoy it, but she's dealing with somebody else right now. Oh, that's gross. Yeah, I'm out of here, guys. Hey, love you all. We're gonna close it down early today. There's just not anything going on. Sideways day for everything. AMD, Apple. Market's the only thing not sideways. Everything else I'm looking at is sideways. Baba was kind of good, but I should have attacked that. But yeah, she could watch the video. Nah, it's a joke we have on the stream. In order to kind of engage with the donations we get, Will, for every $70 in donations we get, I do one mustard spoon, and I hate mustard. To put it into perspective, my parents used to discipline me with mustard as a kid, and so if I acted up as a kid, instead of making me put the bar of soap in my mouth like a lot of parents do, they instead made me they would make me stick my tongue out and drop a mustard drop on my tongue as punishment. Oh, I just breathed that up. Breathed out for the first time. It's so gross. So every $70 in donations we get, I got to take one mustard spoon to give back to the community, you know. Capitalism's thriving at this channel. We sell mustard spoons, push-ups sometimes, and yeah. No. I'm happy, bro. Listen, I'm living my dream over here, bro. So I'm happiest. I'm the happiest can be. I don't seem happy because I genuinely dislike mustard, but like I'm happy, bro. Y'all check out BitGet. Again, BitGet is super cool. Check it out. You can copy other profitable crypto traders. Trade for trade if you're not good at crypto trading like me on BitGet. You can copy other crypto traders, trade for trade. You can see these copy traders here. They got a lot of dope stuff. This guy's got 81% accuracy. He's made $118,262 over the last 3 weeks. This dude has made $70,000 over the last 3 weeks with a 93% accuracy rate. This guy's got a 81% accuracy rate. Now, again, I can't guarantee that they're going to make you money But you can follow these guys literally trade for trade. You can give the ratio you want to set. And so if you don't want to be risking that much money, you can give it a 0.1 to 1 ratio, a 10% ratio, and follow them with only 10%. If you want to practice, you can be a copy trader yourself and earn 10% on copy traders. And so if somebody makes $1,000, you get to keep 100 of that. If you copy trade for them. So if you're a copy trader, you make 10% on the profits you make. And if you want to practice crypto trading on BitGet, BitGet's good for a lot of different things. If you want to practice crypto trading, again, you can go to the side here and go to simulation trading, and you can kind of simulation trade Bitcoin. If you want to just invest in crypto, you can go to spot here. If you want to buy this Bitcoin dip, and you can kind of invest into Bitcoin that way, or you can copy trade. Like I said, there's a lot of really dope stuff. They do have a competition starting next month, and so sign up now, guys, and practice and do all that good stuff, because next month they've got a 100 Bitcoin competition. The prize pool is 100 Bitcoin, which right now is roughly $4.4 million, $4.3 million as a prize pool on BitGet specifically. All you have to do if you want to deposit money into BitGet, you just go to buy crypto up here on the top right, and you say, hey, I want to buy however much money, $300 worth of Bitcoin using Visa or using MasterCard, and I just go down to purchase on the bottom right, and I can buy and deposit into Bitcoin, or I can just deposit Bitcoin from another platform, which is something I do. I just send it over from Coinbase really easily as well. If you want to check out BitGet, here's the link. Check it out. Get ready for the competition starting next month for them. Also, remember to join my team for the World Series of Day Trading. Go check out Benzinga. Benzinga is honestly how I'm finding most of the big movers in the market. And so Benzinga, very thorough. I can look up stock data, float size, news. With the most up-to-date news source I've ever used is Benzinga. And again, you can check it out here as well. You can also find it in the description. Good luck, guys. Love you all. Have a good day. I hope you guys have a good weekend. We might be doing a crypto live stream today. It just depends on how volatile crypto is. Here's Bitcoin. So you can see Bitcoin has been rebounding nicely. So if Bitcoin's volatile, maybe we will do a crypto live stream. Remember to go sub to our other channel, Beginner Crypto. So it's youtube.com/Beginner Crypto. And go sub to Beginner Crypto. We've got almost 500 subs there, so y'all go sub to Beginner Crypto. And if we do a live stream, we might do it on the Beginner Crypto channel. I'm still not sure yet. We do have some videos that are coming out this weekend. We've got some day trading videos, NFT videos, all that good stuff. Go sub to Beginner Crypto. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. And good luck, guys. We'll see you guys later. Later, team.